All right. The stream should be up on both Twitch and YouTube. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphics quality on YouTube. You guys are used to this now. Thank you guys for being in on YouTube. Tom, Nicholas, Nate, a little girl. So if you're just getting here, just letting you know, I have a very sore throat. So it's actually worse than yesterday. But I have taken some medicine and some throat spray and stuff. So I might not be talking as much today, and it might be not as long of a stream. But we'll see what happens. We are going to work on finishing off the Ritualist run. So we're in late game. We're at Endgame, basically, of the Ritualist run. Unbelievably, like, we could sit around and get more stuff, but yeah, we'll see. How was the teenager trip? It was awesome. Yeah, I would absolutely do it again. Absolutely do it again. I hiked probably 20 plus miles a day. It was nice. Poppy, Bernard, that's right. Bernard, Sam, Anubis, Laws of Art, welcome in. All right, let's get in there. How much did I embarrass my kid? 0 embarrassment. 0. So on Modoc, hysteric. I didn't even see my kid that often, because they basically needed parent chaperones for the cabins. So like, there's not enough teachers to have a teacher sleeping in each cabin. So I was chaperone of a boys' cabin, and they basically only needed me overnight, right, to stay in the cabin overnight, chaperone, make sure everything was done, get them where they're supposed to go in the morning. They're not allowed back in the cabin during the day, and so during the day I could basically do whatever I wanted. There was some volunteer stuff too, which I did some, but most of the day I hiked, and then when it was mealtime, I showed up and ate food. RimWorld techniques to the camp? No. How's the killbox working in Anomaly? It works fine against most things. Not feeling great. New player, but you've been watching the videos. Thank you, Link. Welcome to RimWorld. Let me know if you have any questions. You can always ask on the Discord as well. Discord isn't like sub only or anything, and there are people in there 24/7 talking about RimWorld. So feel free to join, ask questions whenever. What was I doing here in the day? Mostly hiking. Yeah, we were in an area where there was no internet connection, no cell service even, and very secluded, very hilly and foresty, right up against a river. It was good. I hiked a whole lot. Like I said, probably 20 plus miles a day from what my phone was saying. Nice. It was very nice. Are you more optimistic about the feasibility of the Melee Gods run, Devour, Spookium? I don't know, yeah. The Devourers are the big thing. There's a few other things too, right? But Devourers are going to be one of the big hurdles for Melee only. How did the children survive? They weren't allowed to have their phones connected anyway. It's relaxing and fun. Thank you, Bernard. Today's going to be even more chill because I have a very sore throat. One of the things I did pick up at camp was some kind of throat thing. So meal times, they serve meals, breakfast, lunch, and dinner was family style. So 400 kids in a big dining hall, and each table sat about 10 kids. And what they did is they would put down big trays of food, and everyone got their food off that onto their own plate. And then if you ran out of something, you just went and refilled it. And so I had a feeling, I was like, we made sure all the kids washed their hands and stuff, supposedly. But I was like, man, I'm going to end up getting sick while I'm here, eating at this table with 10 children, grabbing food from the middle. But anyway, it did happen. Luckily, it's just a throat thing. I'm just glad it wasn't like cough, nose, whatever. But no, it was fun. I would do it again. Communal nutrient paste dispenser. Also, it's so crazy they chose on the very first night to do soft taco night. So there was a pretty farty cabin the first night. Cash and crying after hanging out with children. Oh yeah, it's unheard of. Unheard of. Yeah, I didn't get like a flu or anything. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, getting something worse. But no, it was fine. All right, so we do have our rituals up. I also want to do some of these for mood at some point. But yeah, I think we're going to go into the end game pretty quickly. We're already ready. Well, we already have the ability to do so, I should say. I don't know if we're ready, but we do have the ability to do so. Now, one problem going into the end game are shamblers, oddly enough. So, shamblers act like sappers, And then once the Shamblers get through a wall, you know, things go poorly. So we could try some weird stuff with Shambler defense. 1 second. All right. For the children for like 3 days, they're sick for 2 days. What do you recommend for a newbie? RimWorld, Factorio, or Auction Not Included? They're very different, especially Auction Not Included. So Auction Not Included is much more about the base building and management aspect. There's no real combat in Auction Not Included, and it's much more technical, more sciencey. One of the good things about Auction Not Included is how easy it is to start up a new game. And also you get more dupes coming in all the time. So if something's going badly or you have some deaths, you're gonna get some more dupes, right? But it's much more sciencey. So you need to learn the interaction of different gases and liquids and temperatures and, you know, different valves. And so if you like that sort of thing, like a base management, yeah, physics, chemistry, all kinds of stuff, right? It's all about gases and liquids and solids. So if you like that sort of thing, if you like the base building aspect and that sort of management, like managing electricity and managing resources in that way, then Auction Not Included is a great game. If you are someone that likes combat, though, if you like RTS type stuff, if you like events, Auction Not Included doesn't have any of that. So RimWorld does. 1 sec again. I have not played Factorio. I've watched some of it. Factorio does seem a little bit more similar to RimWorld and Auction Not Included in some ways. As a viewer looking at the game, though, it feels much more like RimWorld meets Satisfactory. It's like you're optimizing production cycles and automation and conveyors and stuff like that, and it does have combat and defense, more on a seemingly larger scale, more like a almost tower defense RTS. From again, this is just from a viewer. I have not played Factorio really, so they're all three really highly acclaimed games. So it depends on what you're looking for. RimWorld kind of has a middle ground of all this kind of stuff. Factorio is much more like logistics and production cycles, and Auction Not Included is much more managing the survivability of the environment for your people. So three very different games, all three very good. So it just depends. You know yourself better than me, right? All depends on which one of those things sounds more interesting to you. Why do I play without mech? You think it's easier? Yes, worker mechs are extremely easy. If I played with everything in the game that was the best or easiest every time, because this is my job and I have to play this thousands of hours a year, I would get burned out so fast because every run would be very similar. So we did a Mechanitor run with all the mechs just a few runs ago. And so for me, I typically just don't do those things in every run for the sake of variety and not burning myself out. So yeah, absolutely, all the worker mechs are friggin' incredible. And in fact, it's been a few runs, so on the next run, I'll probably use some mechs. Like, I just sprinkle things in. I don't use everything that's good or everything that's the best every run, or yeah, I would just get sick of it. Putting wall lamps on outside. I don't know. I'm wondering if enemies will attack them. We might just test it out, right? We have extra steel coming in. We have extra power, so you know what? We'll test it out. Floofy Chi, thank you for the bits. Thank you, Floofy Chi. Doy, thank you for the 41 months. Minoc, 111 bits. Jiglio, thank you again for the 16 months. Site for a new run. You posted in the Discord, noticed the narrative generated was an address on the quarry by none other than Adam Versus. That's pretty awesome, yeah. Change the blade on your lawnmower. Oh no, thank you. Yeah, screw that. I've had to do that. No fun. It's not too bad, but you'll never work with kids again after you got a stomach flu the last time. The next run is going to be melee gods versus void gods. I've been looking forward to it ever since Anomaly was announced. We're going to see how the melee gods do against the void. So it should be pretty crazy. Looking forward to it. All right, so we can keep preparing if we want. But yeah, we're going to try melee only. And then we're going to do it as slightly different than the first melee gods. And now we're going to have serums. So, spend time with drivers and everything. They didn't really want the parents hanging around with the kids too much. Because it was about the outdoor learning. And we ate all meals together, right? And I also saw her throughout the day. Here and there, like we passed each other. We're live. Oh, thank you, Mohammed. Very much appreciated. You have 2 Mechanitor in your colony? Yes. Your game generated an Adam versus ideology. They are individualists. That's pretty awesome, man. Yeah, I'm happy that I have a character in the game now. All right, do we get another? Oh right, we're getting steel in there. So you know what? Let's put lights on the outside. I'm actually thinking about doing something sort of weird and putting flammable floor around the whole base and roofing it and lighting it on fire when the shamblers come. But I don't think it would look cool to have a fire moat, but it would burn out so fast. The melee gods are going to be inhuman this time. Yeah, so I'm also going to have 1 melee prophet. So I think that's how I'm going to get around. So the melee gods wouldn't be able to do rituals because they're psychically deaf. So I think I'm going to have another. I was thinking about it last night and this morning when I was going for my morning walk. I think I'll have 1 more custom xenotype, and I'll have 1 of those people in, and they're going to be like the melee god prophet. And that one will be psychically sensitive to help us out a little bit. Ever grow attached to my colonists? Yeah, in some runs. Usually when we do a more story-based run, right? So like we did the Sanguiphage run. The Sanguiphage was very story and theme heavy. And so like when the kid was gonna die or something, or was getting close to dying, it was like, no, not the kid, right? So it depends on the run. Like in this run, I would be bummed to lose some really good pawns, but there's no one in this run that I'm like, oh, that person. Like Raven would probably be one of the ones in this one. Like Raven, if they died, that would be the biggest hit because she has the biggest or the most amount of stories in this run. But yeah, it just depends again on the run. We do story runs every now and then, and there are definitely pawns in those story runs that I get attached to. Lore, baby. You know, one thing that we need to make is a crematorium. Because we don't want this crap coming back during Death Pall. And we want that option. Oh, my throat. Yeah, so if I'm not talking as much today or sound different, my apologies. I have a throat thing going on. So, a throat thing going on. How many of these do I want to make? I guess we have marble coming in. I'll just make like 2 or 3, and we can leave them turned off when we don't need them. So I'll throw this one over on this side. We'll get one over here. And then we'll put one down here. Okay, and then we want to roof those because they do have events if they get rained on. So we'll roof that. No, I had a good time being completely disconnected, and it was so quiet. And it was nice to have like darkness in real life again. Like there was basically no light pollution, especially because the place is down in a valley, surrounded by hills, and so night was like dark, right? And I haven't seen dark like that in quite a long time. Does RimWorld have endings? Yes, RimWorld has endings. We should be able to hit one of the endings today, actually. There'll be a throat singer from Dune's Sardaukar scene. Yes. Yes, God, I love Dune 2. It's out now. You can buy, or you can get it through like streaming now. It's coming out on DVD soon. It's still playing at the theater, and I'm tempted to go back and see it again before it's gone, but I've already seen it so many times. But yeah, the darkness was pretty awesome. So like at dinner time, we would come out of the main hall, and there was a little bit of lights there, like a little bit of lamps. And then as soon as you get away from them, it's like pitch black. You have to get out a flashlight. Whereas here, I can go out here at like 2 a.m. and even places where there's no street lights, the light pollution from Indianapolis, everything is glowing a little bit. You can still see. Minoc, thank you for the gift sub to Mohammed. Baron, thank you for the gift sub to Tech Guy. And Tal, thank you for the 4 months. Is the name queue too long? The name queue is too long right now. You'll never get in, and the bot's broken as far as making it a raffle. That's why it's temporarily turned off until I can get it fixed. Single page meeting quest, is it normal for one of the single page to offer a join? Yeah, that's one of the outcomes that can happen, yeah. Any tips for getting components early game? Tribal, nothing in the hills, very little trading. So if you have already mined your map out of components and you're not near a trader, you're not getting traders in, the easiest way is to go settle another map with just a couple pawns and stay there just a couple days, mine a bunch of components, and caravan it back home. I do that a lot in my runs, especially in like the Rimian ship runs. If you haven't already, go to options, go into gameplay, and put your maximum number of colonies to more than 1. If you do that, that'll allow you to settle more colonies. And then you can just go mine. You can just go mine some visible components on that map. But your goal is really to get to component production, you know, of course, which takes some time, especially with tribal. But yeah, mining your map out, trading. You can also double check there's no ship parts on your map. So you can go to search now, like press Z, not a mod anymore. So go to Z and press, type in ship or whatever and see if there's any crashed chunks on your map. Can you have 2 Mechanitor in your colony? Yes, I answered that earlier, but yes. We just write each of our names in a bingo ball. That would take a lot of time. 3,000 bingo balls. New bedrooms are yeah, they're unroofed. Oh, you know what? I forgot that I assigned people to them. I was like, it'll be fine because I'll roof it when I assign people, but I actually assigned people to this at the end of stream yesterday. Yeah, thank you. Have I played Project Zomboid? Not really. Enigma, thank you for the bits also. Thank you, Enigma. Have you seen the trailer for Transformers 1? No, I have not seen the trailer for it yet, but I will check it out. The Transformer movies, I feel the same way usually about them. Not to as much of an extent. I really like Godzilla movies because I just like seeing the big monsters fight, and it's just a fun movie, whether they're not great or not, depending on the Godzilla 1 separate. That's like its own friggin' thing. It's amazing, but I kind of feel the same way about the Transformer movies sometimes. Like, I just want to see the robots fight, you know? That's all I care about. So, not same style at all. Yeah, I'll have to check out the trailer. But, yeah, thank you. Yeah, a couple people have asked about that. I just haven't had time to get back, so I'll let you guys know. To get it, the mech link thing can be like a really rare quest. And also, if you don't start with a Mechanitor, you'll be able to find the Ancient Exostrider midsection on each map. So you should be able to go settle additional maps and find more Exostriders and do it that way. Unless they've changed it recently. How do you get into runs? Right now I'm going through the queue. You just can't put new names into it. But eventually it'll be back to how it used to be, where it's a raffle. I just haven't had time to work on it. With the DLC out and doing... Anytime I have time to be on the computer, I'm playing DLC, and then I had the camp thing and everything, you know? But yeah, it's on the old endless to-do list still, for sure. That prophet character, oh yeah, I read that, yeah. He who controls the spice. Right. Enigma, thank you for signing up for our channel member on YouTube. Thank you, Enigma. Masterwork. Both streams up at once. Oh, thank you. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, I'm dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. And if you lurk on both, it helps me doubly so, but watch wherever is best for you. But the real big brain play I usually tell people is if you have both of them open, it helps me out. And then when one goes to an ad, you can just switch over to the other, because they're generally not on an ad at the same time. There is a little bit of a delay on YouTube, so you might miss like a minute or something doing that. But Sam, 12 months, Sam. Thank you for the almost full calendar year. Hard work. Yeah, my pleasure. My pleasure. I just wish my throat wasn't upset today. I mean, it sucks and, you know, it hurts and stuff, but mainly I just want to be able to do another long stream, but I'm not sure my throat. RimWorld over Factorio and Oxygen included because the game has combat and endgame. Yeah. I mean, it's my preferred, but they're all three very different. 4K on the TV, 1080 on Twitch. That's right. All right, so let's set these up. We're going to set to cremate corpse, do forever, and we're going to allow rotten only for right now. Rotten only of like literally any corpse. Okay. There we go. Also, I want some backup power before we do the ending. So I'm going to add a couple of these. And I'm trying to decide how I want to set up the void monolith. I'm actually thinking about making a tunnel to it. Any side game that I'm itching to play, I'm really looking forward to the Total Warhammer 3 expansion. It seems like, from this expansion, what I've read about it, that Creative Assembly is finally realizing again what they should have already known, that Total Warhammer is their franchise that the most people like out of the people that play the Total War games right now. And that's really their cash cow and what they should really continue to invest in. And this DLC is sounding like it's shaping up to be the best one for Warhammer 3 so far, because it's not just 3 Lord expansions with their own stuff. They're doing a rehaul of all 3 of the factions during it, like they used to do in Warhammer 2. So that comes out on April 30th, and I'll probably be doing at least a playthrough of each of the 3 new legendary lords. I know it's not going to be good for the stream, but it's a game that I really enjoy. It combines a lot of strategy with real-time strategy. So 4x with real-time strategy. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, they're doing a rehaul of Nurgle, not just the new Nurgle Lord. They're doing a rehaul of the Empire, not just the new Empire Lord, and a rehaul of Dwarves, not just the new Dwarf Lord. Where's the Space Marine DLC? People think that they are working on Total Warhammer 40k, which would be really incredible too. What's the recommended bedroom size? I usually do barracks, but when I do bedrooms, this is typically the size I do unless I'm playing Tunneler or someone that doesn't care about cramped spaces. So what I usually do when I do bedrooms, which isn't very often, and I'm just doing pretty efficient bedrooms, is I usually make a 13 by 7, and I divide that into 3 bedrooms. So that one with fancy flooring, a bed, and 1 statue can get to slightly impressive pretty easily. It's very easy for it to hit dull, which is the breaking point where it doesn't give you anything positive, but also nothing negative. We buy a 40k Total War? Yeah, I'm really looking, I hope they're doing that. Yeah, I was wondering about that. So Gelt is going to Cathay. I saw that too, which is pretty interesting. When we were thinking about where new lords could go, I was like, where would be a spot that the Empire isn't really close to yet? And I was like, would it make lore sense for anyone to go to Cathay? And I have no idea about the lore, honestly. Very little of it anyway. So I wasn't sure, but yeah, sure enough, Gelt. Bioferrite powered electricity things generate 4K. We don't have a lot of bioferrite generation, unfortunately. Like, yeah, we don't have a lot of entities, but yeah, the bioferrite ones are really good. For anyone that hasn't seen them, it generates 4,000 power and it only consumes 6 bioferrite per day. At the moment, we do now have the flesh mass nucleus, so that's doing half of it. This basically would be enough for the bioferrite generator, but I haven't decided yet. We have built it up because I haven't been using it in this run though, so maybe if we need it, we will. Right now, we don't really. From Games, Warhammer is a totally different monster. Yeah, it's really good. You know, I'm sick. 3 hours more until you trigger the last monolith. I think pretty soon, actually. I have enough steel that we can make turrets in mass. I think I'm probably going to make at least one more layer of wall in some places for the Shambler Horde that we're going to get. And aside from that, I think I'm going to go. My daughter get sick? No. Do multiple entities in the same room influence escape? Kinda. Multiple platforms do, so basically, yeah. Devourers. Okay, we have not had Devourers come through the kill box. I want to see how this does. For all I know, we just lose right now. So. Oh, I need to make some ghoul res serum too. All right, here we go. 40 devours through a kill box. Okay. Can you handle multiple jealous if you have bedrooms? They have to have the same quality. Jealous, if you have multiple jealous and you're making bedrooms, they have to have the same quality bedroom as each other, which can be tricky because if one gets dirt tracked in or something, you know, it's no longer as impressive as the other. Are any of the anomaly raids harder than centipedes? I think centipedes are one of the easier raids in the game, so yes. Back in the day, I thought centipedes were one of the hardest raids, but now, when I see mechs, I would rather there be all centipedes than almost any other mech raid. Yeah, killbox is completely fine against devours. Use modifier generation by using dead life dust on large corpses and capture them. No, because they count as shamblers. If you use dead life dust on something, they're not considered that creature anymore, and they give you the resources that a shambler would give you, which isn't very much. Hate the Tesseron. Yeah, Tesseron is one of my most hated mechs. Yeah. The 100 plus Militor raids are annoying because it rips up your area. Yeah. Oh, slightly impressive. If I'm remembering right, yeah, it needs to be the same impressiveness. You might be right. It's been a long time, but I do recall a long time ago, like in 1.1, when I used to use more bedrooms, trying to juggle the quality to make it the exact same as the other one. I don't know if it's still like that or not, honestly. Going to be psychically deaf. You sounded like it was a forced thing. They're going to be psychically deaf. They just were in the original one. Psychically deaf is going to give them a lot of bonuses. So, for instance, the melee gods will be able to go out and fight in Blood Rain with no negative, which is kind of cool. Like, imagine a raid shows up and we summon a Blood Rain and we all run out with flame swords to kill stuff in the Blood Rain. It just sounds pretty awesome, right? So, but yeah, the original melee gods were psychically deaf. Vanilla modded run with no DLCs, like Vanilla Extended? Maybe. Yeah, so I do a couple of overhaul modded runs. I play mostly vanilla as far as the DLCs, or excuse me, as far as mods go. But a couple times a year, I'll do a big overhaul mod. So I wouldn't mind doing one of those for this year. Yeah. Also, sometime this year, I'm going to do a medieval run. We were going to do that we were going to do that earlier this year, but then the DLC got announced. Do ghouls do anything other than fighting? No, not really. Flame swords or mono swords? We're going to have a mixture, I think. Nuke the world. Tesserons are awesome as an allied mech. God, I hate fighting them, though. They're really annoying. How many layers am I going to make for the Shambler? I don't know. Maybe, like, just one more. I don't want to take too long on it. Have I played RimWorld of Magic? No, I haven't done that overhaul one either. I think the last overhaul one we did was Zombieland. Yeah, there's a bunch of the base builder games a lot of people have recommended and want to see me play. I played some of them for a little bit, like when they were very early access on like Steam Next. So when RimWorld starts to die down a little bit, we'll definitely have some streams where we try some of that out. Pokemon mod. Winter is here. Blood Rain to fight in is very corn-like. Yeah. Marriage is on. Hooray. Hooray. Alright, another thing I want to do is get some more steel flooring, some concrete flooring around where we're running. So I'm going to fill this up first, actually. The rocket turret is pretty good against like clumped up tribals and humanoids, but it's very hard to use in no pause because I've been saying this since they first came out. I don't know why they didn't set them like turrets. So with a turret, you can pre-aim. Like I can aim excuse me, not turrets, mortars. I can pre-aim. You can't pre-aim with a turret. If you could, I would actually maybe use them sometimes. But like a mortar, I can aim here, and then when someone goes there, that's where it's going to shoot. You can't do that with the rocket turret. you have to click someone on it, and then you have to aim while it's happening, and it's just not very feasible to do with everything else going on when and then it has the other problems that turrets have in general, but yeah, it does a lot of damage, so it's not bad. Not bad, especially with pause. Raising a child for the first time, tell you why they're leaving a baby outside, because the inside temperature is either too hot or too cold. If it's just barely too hot or too cold inside for the baby, they'll throw the baby outside, or they'll throw it in the freezer or something. Yeah, I'm gonna choose the second ending this time and see what bonuses you get for that one. Prison Architect. I played Prison Architect for like a stream, and it was fine. Yeah, it was okay. Definitely prefer a RimWorld, but oh, I didn't put the heaters in this one. I just realized. Alright, sugar. Much buggier than RimWorld. Yeah, I didn't play it a ton, to be honest. It was okay. I remember the very first time I played it, I was trying out a bunch of games on a birthday stream, like 6 years ago, and I was doing the introductory like story one, you know, and it's like it's showing an animation of this guy's wife cheating on him and him going in and killing her, or killing them both, and then him getting the electric chair, and I was like, this is pretty intense for a game to try out during the birthday stream. Like, all right, I'll come back to this and play a little bit more some other day. Our batteries are much more usable now because of the hidden conduit. Yeah. If you don't have any, if all your conduits are hidden conduits, you don't have to worry about this event. So you don't have to worry about batteries discharging. Sounds like Shawshank Redemption almost. What's recognition industry? Oh. Kind of start as a spin-off from Prison Architect. No, not really. The art style is, but there was some kind of agreement about the arts using the art style thing, but not really a spin-off. I do think some of it was of course like inspired from it a little bit, but it wasn't really a spin-off. The art style is very similar though, and there's a story behind that and an agreement they made or something, right? It wasn't like I had someone be like, did RimWorld steal the art style? No, there was some kind of agreement. I remember reading about it. No, this event is awesome. Yeah. Thanks for streaming. Oh yeah, my pleasure. Had a baby and she likes falling asleep to the voice. Aw, that's awesome. What's your baby's name? Thoughts on ghouls? I really like ghouls. Tough ghouls from meat shields. It's really nice to have a way to have melee blockers that aren't adding like any raid points and are just really good meat shields. Yeah. Prison Architect got paradoxed. Yeah, no. Prison Architect. When I saw the trailer for Prison Architect 2, I was like, ugh. Do not like that. Do not like that style at all. But that's anybody can't figure out where from. Could be the arm mutation. Go into bio and click on their genes. It's probably in here. It might be a dirt mole. Anna? Is it pronounced Anna or Anna? Either way. She does not gonna understand their name anyway, but I was gonna say hello to Anna, but it's not like she's a newborn. She'll remember this. Ghouls don't add raid points. Ghouls add very little. They're like 200 to 400 wealth or something, so they add very little. Can ghouls be infected by parasites? No. Are ghouls, can they lose their melee skill? They do have melee experience just like anyone else, yeah. So they do need to fight and level up melee. All right, so how are we doing on this deal in here? I think I'm gonna pull these out and get more. Yeah, we'll just put them over here. I'm gonna pull these out and get more blocks. And we're going to build that outside perimeter. And then I think we're going to do the ending after that. I don't want to... I'm not going to prepare too much more than that. But it's interesting that Shamblers are one of the biggest reasons why the endgame event for Anomaly is so difficult. Are ghouls a wall? Yes, they can be. A flesh wall. is a dirt mole. Yeah, dirt moles are light sensitive. I like dirt moles altogether, but they do have some downsides like that. But dirt moles make really good, well, they're basically like undergrounders, right? Anything that you can have them inside doing. Have any implants on your ghouls other than the ghoul specific implants? No, I don't in this run. I think one of them actually came with a... No, I don't. One of them came with a elbow spike, but that one died. All right. There was a shard. Oh, that was the shard. Okay, let's go ahead and get the serum lab down. Yeah. Lining up outside walls. Yeah, I'm going to test that too. Yeah, let's test that. I wonder if the monsters will attack it. They might, like... Enemies attack lamps outside. But now with an opening all the way into the base, maybe they won't attack it so much. So, yeah, we'll set those two things up. Living walls that can spit acid. Yeah. Gamers are dirt moles. So. Combat supplier. Okay. So... What kind of stone are we getting up there? Sandstone, marble, sandstone. Eh, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. All right. So let's go into structure, and we just want another layer of this. Doesn't really matter too much how far out it is or anything. Just a layer of it to give us a little bit extra cushion from the shamblers. So like I said, it's kind of interesting that the shamblers are like these fodder type creatures, but they are one of the things that makes the ending much more difficult because there's so many of them, but they all act as sappers. That's the real thing. Cool playing, worth it? Yeah, I like it. You can overcome the downside of a lot of the speed hits that they get by using bionic legs if you're that far along. But since I use them mainly as melee blockers, as long as they can get to their position fast enough in time, it doesn't matter how slow they are after that, right? So, come to your mind aside from extending the... Oh god. One second. Are there obvious changes to Anomaly that come to your mind aside from extending the adduction range? Oh, like changes that I would like to see? One of the big changes I would like to see that I don't think we're going to get is additional scenarios. So in the scenario editor, you can set up some pretty interesting anomaly scenarios that I think would be pretty cool baseline scenarios that revolve around one of the major events. So, for instance, you could have a scenario where the golden cube shows up on like day 1, and the whole scenario is built around the golden cube, and you have events that are about the golden cube and stuff like that. Or you could have a scenario that is all about like the flesh and things like that. You can kind of set these up in the advanced scenario editor, but it would be nice to have more scenarios that are based around one or two of the events than have all of them. Kill the traders? No, I'm not going to. Is there any new strategy for dealing with sappers? No, same as always. How do I deal with a revenant? I hit it with an EMP grenade. So I rush to get to an EMP grenade, and then I just track it with its claw marks, and then I reveal it with EMP. EMPs stun it while it's trying to take someone as well. So depending on the stage of the game, a lot of times I can just stun it with an EMP and be done. Oh, we need more sensors, speaking of. Vince, alter, after more limited, yeah. But you can do it in custom scenarios. So it would be cool to have them add some additional custom scenarios. Rush. Well, I'm talking about the previous, yeah. This one, everything rushed, and this one took forever, but... Does the Zeus Hammer work on a Revenant? I'm sure the Zeus Hammer works on the Revenant while it's revealed, but you can't attack it and reveal it while it's invisible with the Zeus Hammer, I imagine. Yeah, I like... The Revenant is one of my favorite, if not my absolute favorite new event. I really enjoy, like, hunting for it and stuff. Hammer time, that's right. Hammer time. Can the 3 ghoul heart implants be used at the same time? No. Not the hearts. The heart replacements, you choose one. We saw the other run. I think the hive spawn ones act more like wild animals. Yeah, it's exactly what they seem like. So it seems like insects are nerfed again, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, the EMPs stun, yeah, and even metal horrors. Any tips on Extreme Desert? Extreme Desert plays out like a normal map once you can cool your base. So your entire purpose at the start of Extreme Desert, like one of the big things you can do, even in Extreme Desert, will have seasons that are slightly cooler. And in the beginning, you can actually choose the season you start in. So if you want to give yourself a little bit of wiggle room, a little bit of breathing room, you can make sure you start in the coolest of the hot seasons. And your goal is to get a room cooled before you get a heat wave. If you don't get a means to cool a room before a heat wave, you probably lose. Unless you want to caravan off the map or something. So that's all it's about. So that will end up changing depending on what your start is. Like, so if you start out with tribal starts out with tree sowing. You want to throw down Saguaro cactus. You want to throw some of those down right away. They grow pretty fast. They give you wood, and you can get passive coolers down hopefully before you get a bad heat wave. If you are starting with like crash landed, you already start with electricity. So your goal is to just get the air conditioning research and get your cooler in. So after you get a place that's cooled, it goes to basically a normal game from there. So we might as well grab that. Oh, right. We don't have a lot of stuff in the... you know what? We have tea. All right. Pressing Raven into Endgame. Yeah, I think so. As long as she survives. A revenant early, so you just chase it down while pelting it with frag grenades. Yeah, that works too. Yeah. About 5 minutes of real time without letting it sleep. Yeah, I like the revenant. I like the idea behind it. Me as a search feature. Do anomaly entities react to temperature? Some of them do. It seems relatively unintuitive and random which ones react to temperature and which ones don't. Yeah. Not all of them do. Surgery in all ponds, found one metal horror. Can more still be hidden? When one of them pops, all the others will pop. So yeah, you should be clean right now. Does Extreme Desert get more mech raids? There is a cutoff. I think it's 140 Fahrenheit or something like that, where human raids will stop spawning, and then you'll get mainly animals and mechs and stuff. So yeah, in some parts of the year, Extreme Desert will get more non-human raids. All right, still cold. Yeah, there's very little wood. So, but that's one thing about tribal. If you start tribal, they start with tree sowing. And saguaro cactus are a pretty fast way to get wood with tribal. So if you're on one of those maps, throw down some saguaro early. As long as you gotta cover your other bases. You gotta be able to eat and stuff, but... Alright, so... that one is getting done. Good. Got a creep joiner that left and then took back with your next skip abduction. That's pretty awesome. I haven't seen that one. No longer unwavering loyal. I don't know if that's intended or not, but yeah, it's pretty awesome. Making twisted meat when... room. Yeah, I really like the flesh heart nucleus, mainly for the... it doesn't escape. You can keep it suppressed forever. And it just gives you electricity and bioferrite forever, which is nice. Is there any chance smoke grenades can reveal monsters? I haven't tried smoke grenade on or smoke pack on the Revenant. Does it mention smoke? It mentions all the others. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe. Yeah, let me know if because you got it from a skip abduction that it lets you clone it. Probably not still, but maybe put some fire IDs. Maybe. Security doors have any effect on prisoners? No. No, it increases entity containment. That would be nice though. That'd be really good. And I mean, they're sufficiently expensive. So if they did that, that would be I mean, it would be good, obviously, but it'd be understandable as well. Like, it would make sense. At the moment, no, it's just for entity stuff. We're not going to claim that because they won't attack it if it's not claimed. Why is my game so smooth? No mods and basically the best computer you can play the game on. Found 2 biomutation pulsars. Are they useful? They can be useful, but just know that all of the animals that turn will attack you as well. So it's very similar to the animal pulsars, only the things will say hostile for good. So it can be good to use that to like take care of a siege that's attacking you, or to intercept like an explosive raid outside your walls and make them use their explosives on it. You know, get rid of the rockets and stuff. So I would say you basically use it similarly to, that you would to animal pulsar. So yeah, it can be useful. A really good pawn really offers to join, but it says there's something they're not telling you. What is it? It depends. It's not always the case, but Mohammed, it can mean that they have parasites. They could also, there's other things too, but the biggest concerning one is if they have parasites. Metal horror parasites. The other thing though is they can have a there's a couple of things that they can do. They can scream, so not all of them, but some of them will scream when they take damage or when they're killed or when they're arrested. And if they scream, they summon enemies. Generally, they summon a wave of sight stealers. They can also have forced breakdowns even when they're happy, where they make other people unhappy from their breakdowns. So they'll have like dark visions, and they will randomly ramble about things, and everyone else will get a mood debuff unless they're inhuman. So there's a few negatives that the creep joiners can have. The most detrimental one being if they end up having a parasite. And you won't know if they have a parasite until you get flesh, gray flesh that falls off of them. Or if you just kill them when they arrive and don't even give them time. You test the Revenant and Metal Horrors for low population colonies. So the Revenants, try to, as fast as you can, try to get a way to reveal the Revenant. EMP grenade is my choice because, you know, you need an EMP grenade for mechs and centipedes anyway. And then try to follow the tracks and chase it down. Also, even if you're not using a barracks normally, if a Revenant is lurking about and you haven't been able to find it, I would suggest putting everyone in a barracks temporarily. I did that during this game, even though we're not using a barracks. I had bedrooms set up, and then we had a Revenant on the loose. And because bedrooms were so separated, the Revenant was just able to get in one at a time occasionally, right? So when that was happening, I just consolidated everyone into a little barracks. That way, the next time he popped, we all stood up, I stunned it with the EMP, and we got it killed. But yeah, the big thing is, like, try to get a way to reveal it, and you'll be able to kill it over time. Also, make sure that you are studying the flesh that falls off of a Revenant. They've changed it since the first day of release, that now the more of those you study, the easier it is to find the Revenant, even more so than before. So before, you would see more of its trails. The trail would last longer. You'd see bigger ones. Now it gets all the way to the point where your pawns will literally hear it when they're nearby it, even when it's hidden. And so it's much easier to find and pinpoint where it is. And there's like 3 stages of that. There's like, oh, the trails are longer. Oh, now we can hear it. And then I think the third one is like, oh, this is where it is. It's revealed, sort of thing. So just try to get to one of those things that reveal it. Like I said, my favorite is the EMP grenade because you already need one. So it's a great thing to have anyway. And then make sure you're researching any of that flesh that falls off. There's a 4th one now. Okay, yeah. I know there was patches that said they added more like study to that to find it out, but I wasn't sure what all they had added. So there's even a 4th level now. Yeah, so that's nice. As far as metal horrors go, if you get an early infestation and all you have is like recurve bows, you might just die. Yeah, honestly, like, as much as I don't want them to like nerf things, I do feel like for the like casual, more standard player and people that play the beginning of the game a little bit more slowly. I don't mean that in a negative way. Like that's a fun way to play. Everyone has fun differently, right? If you are playing slow and you end up getting a metal horror infestation early, you can just die and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, let's say you start out as tribal and you get unlucky. Metal horrors right now can happen during tier 1. They're rare, they're super rare, but they can happen during tier 1 monolith. So I wouldn't doubt if the developers change it and make it so metal horror infestation can only happen at tier 2 no matter what. Because right now, yeah, you can just die to them. Losing run on streams and unheard of for like 2 or 3 years, other than mod. Yeah. But like I said, you know, there's all different experience levels playing the game, playing the DLC. Running away is still an option. There's not a lot of running away if you have 4 pawns and 3 metal horrors pop out of 3 of them, downing them, and then the 3 remaining are basically super scythers. Like you're kind of screwed. So there are situations early right now because metal horrors can exist in tier 1 where people just can't do anything about it. You had 6 colonists and only had 2 guns. Oh, you had guns and 2 metal horrors. Yeah, even that, like, and that can hit you, even if you don't lose from it, it can hit you hard enough where, like, the recovery is almost non-existent, right? Now, there is, if you don't mind picking up the pieces, now if everyone dies and your man in black dies, you'll get to be, you'll have the option to roll 2 to 6 more pawns to continue that save file if you want. So there's always that option as well, to, like, try to recover with the extra people you can get. Maybe you can if you're like a story-based player, you can continue the story that way. It's like these people come and find this abandoned place and have to figure out what happened and continue the research where the others had died. Having so much fun. Still a newbie though. Hey, yeah, my big thing is always just do whatever's fun. Getting close to being able to finish yet. Still a lot to learn. Yeah, there's an infinite amount to learn basically. I'm over 6,000 hours and, you know, I still learn new stuff, especially with the DLC. The biomutation lance. Oh yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, the biomutation lance makes, if you hit an enemy with it, they drop all their gear and it's not considered tainted. Yeah. So if you hit someone with like marine armor or something, there you go. There's some marine armor for you. You colony wiped without getting the reroll option. There are prerequisites for it, unfortunately. So did you already have the man in black beans? And what start were you doing? Looks like they're not going to move on from RimWorld anytime soon. Yeah, I don't imagine so. I caravan a lot, but I don't use long range generally, no. I would rather everything that I want to mine just be on my map because it's just right here. So I usually don't care about long range, but I do caravan and trade a lot. But usually I want to go out and trade with like one person. I don't have to take multiple people out to a mining site. I used to use long range, and long range is fine to use. It's nice that you can target stuff like components, but tribal start, man in black died. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure then. How were you? I think there's a, they might have added a 60-day timer on it. Was it past 60 days? Testing walleyes outside. They get attacked by raiders. They were getting attacked, but I was also doing no killbox. So at that time. So I'm going to try it again and see that since we have a killbox that's open, maybe that will change that behavior. Now content on YouTube. Do the single phase run. Oh, that's my favorite edited run of all time. Thank you, Rabbits. Thank you for watching it. Good. I'm happy to know that some people that haven't seen the channel or you know, new people are finding it, I should say. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. And Rabbits, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Rabbits. Also appreciated. Does it work on Empire gear? I'm guessing it would, aside from the bio-coded, obviously the weapons, but it's going to make the Empire angry with you. So, but if they're already angry, who cares? Cheers. All right, the psychic drone is done. So I think I'm going to probably start up the Endgame event when the spring gets here, because I don't want to have to be out killing metal horrors while it's like -40 degrees or something. Impressive, genuinely surprised, survived. Oh man, it was crazy. I will never forget the kid saving that my character. That might be one of the most harrowing moments of any RimWorld run I've ever had. You just finished the Endgame event. You made sure not to watch mine first. It was awesome. Yeah. Congrats. Where did you build near your monolith? Did you take my advice and not build too close to the monolith? Oh man, that almost screwed me over. That almost screwed me over big time. We so close to losing. You'd never forgiven me if I decided to kill the kid. Cave dancing, yeah. You gave it some space, yeah, good. Let's go on. Paulo, welcome in. So again, for those that are coming late, I have some kind of throat thing. If I sound different today, or I'm not talking as much or as loud, I have some kind of sore throat thing I picked up at camp. So why does he sound different? That's why. Will there be a video similar to the Vampire Run for the Anomaly playthroughs? I want there to be, but I haven't heard from the editor, so I don't know. I hope everything's all right with him. This is the longest I've gone without hearing from him. I sent him all the files like a week ago, and I've gotten no response, nothing. I don't even think I've seen them logged into Discord or anything, or into Steam like a week, so hopefully everything's okay with him. But at the moment, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted the first one to already be edited, and I just haven't heard from them, so I have no idea. If I don't hear from them in the next couple of days, I'm gonna have to look and see if I can find another person to hire, because I can't wait, you know? I'm gonna be on to my 3rd run already. Use the Sky God filter the whole time.
Alright. Let's continue building this wall.
Might have a metal horror in me, I might. Do a test on me, and do an inspection. Okay. Inspection revealed that Adam has now gained a brain scar. Hopefully not. Oh god, I just had so one of the shows that I will watch, one of the shows I always go back to and rewatch when I'm sick. Like if I don't get sick too often, but if I do get like a really bad flu or something, sometimes I'll go back and rewatch some old shows and stuff. And one of the ones that I always go back to is SG-1. I just had the thought of the ghoul symbiote going in someone's mouth and cutting a hole in the back of the throat. That's where my throat hurts. Like, oh no, maybe
the ghoul has me. That wouldn't be great, I would say.
Is it possible to remove Parasite and save the pawn? Yeah, it doesn't immediately kill the pawn. It just makes they're gonna be pretty bloody. They're gonna be dying, but you can save them. Yeah, if you kill the metal horrors and then tend to them immediately. You watch TNG is another one that I will sometimes listen back through when I'm bedridden or something. You bought Anomaly and Biotech. It's a good idea to buy one DLC at a time, or should you just dive in? You know yourself better than me. Like, there's different people will do it different ways. So, if you already know that you like RimWorld and you've played RimWorld, obviously, then all the DLCs definitely add something to the game. Different people like different ones more than the others. But if you're already pretty familiar with the base RimWorld, I would say that going into all the DLC at once isn't as jarring as someone that's never played RimWorld and gets RimWorld in all the DLCs at once. So, it's really up to you. But they all do add their own different twists on the game. The newer ones more so than the older ones. Like, Royalty doesn't really add that too much. Although the stuff that Royalty does add are, you know, they're strong things, but Jeremy Kids. Glowing eyes, cliché-ish behavior, evilness. Need a Ghouls xenotype. Are there any Stargate mods? Yeah, we always say there's a mod for everything. I've never checked to see if there's Stargate mods. Who was the pawn that you got 5 times again? Andrew. Is interrogation a good way to find metal horrors? It can be. It's actually faster than the medical and more reliable than the medical overall. The downside is you don't even have the interrogation option until a piece of flesh has fallen off. And also the downside is you have to arrest the colonist, right? And so if you arrest the colonist and they try to break out and you kill them, or they go berserk and you kill them or something, you're going to lose the colonist, which is unfortunate, but it is a relatively reliable way. Yeah. Met clusters and yeah, so met clusters, the two threats that royalty added, kind of 3 in a way. Royalty added 3 kinds of threats, basically. They added met clusters, they added off-map problem causers, and they added low shields to pirates. Those are the 3 kind of threats that it added. And of course, it added all the royalty stuff and all the side casting. And side casting is incredibly strong. Let's move this down. If you want something interesting to happen, you should name upon Dutch. You always draw extreme things in your game every time you name one Dutch. I'm trying to find more sandstone. Ever do a run where you abandon a well-established base during a raid because you know your colonists aren't strong enough? Yes, the original melee only run. Excuse me. The very first melee only run I did before ideology, hardest run I've done. Not even close. Not even close. And I abandoned like 5 bases during that run, including one that was like my main base that was super established and big and, you know, lots of pawns. Yeah, the first ever melee only run, hardest thing I've ever done. Harder than the no walls run by a lot. Part of that is because I wasn't as experienced with the game, and part of it is because there was no DLCs to lean on at that time. So things were hard. Things were difficult. Tiberius! Yeah, there we go. The elephants, they were the real melee gods. Yeah. You do the medical examination periodically on normal pawns and gain medical experience. It does give medical experience, yep. There are some good Stargate mods. Interesting. Off-map psych suppressor. Yeah, off-map problem causers aren't as bad as they used to be. They changed, I think, it was either 1.3 or 1.4. I think it was 1.3. So when off-map problem causers were new, for a couple of years actually, after they existed, they could be guarded by pirates, and the pirates were not asleep. And it scaled. So sometimes you'd have 40 pirates. In my 20-year run, we showed up at a suppressor or something, or an EMI. I think it was an EMI. And there was like, if I remember right, there was like 70 pirates. And some of them had like doomsdays and stuff. It was insane. We had to quickly use Neuroquake, and we still lost like 20 people. It was insane. But for anyone that doesn't know, they changed that. So now the off-map problem causers, the main guardians of it are always like sleepy mechs. So you can generally wiggle around and do something. Now, you can get like reinforcements on the map. Happens occasionally, but it's nothing like it used to be. So off-map problem causers these days are just kind of a general annoyance as long as you can get someone off your map. Like sometimes your map's covered in mech clusters already, and you have to get rid of those to even caravan off the map, unless you have drop pods or something. But God, they used to suck. You get more mechanical after the on-map quest. You can go settle another map. Generally, settling another map will have another one of the striders that you can activate. But done a modded medieval run? No, I plan on doing one of those this year, though. Oop, what the crap? How does that happen? I disable the Windows key, and then every time Windows updates, it's like, let's undo that. My killbox roofed, only this part. Also surprised that they never made Dark Too Deep events scale with wealth. It's not too surprising, especially now that we see them continuously nerfing insects already. I think especially for newer players, insects are probably one of the things that people complain about the most because they don't know how to deal with them. Insects are actually very easy to deal with for the most part, as long as you know how to melee block, but people aren't entering the game knowing how to melee block, right? So bugs got super nerfed in 1.4, and then they've got nerfed again in 1.5. Insects are the worst. They're one of the easiest events in the game now. Windows update, one of the many tools of the devil. So in 1.4, they made it so insect infestations are now half raid points. So the maximum you can get outside of quests is 20 hives. Used to be 40 plus. And then in 1.5, they now act like wild animals. So a lot of them will scatter and run away from the gunshots, even if they're aggressive. Yeah, if you know how to melee block, insects are one of the easier threats in the game, but... The end of the Passus run is still your favorite insect moments? Oh, God. Yeah, that sucked. I kind of forgot about that. Oof. Yeah, if everyone's incapable of violence, then bugs become really hard again. Love them and hug them. Ghouls can solo caravan? Oh, I didn't realize that. That's interesting. Oh, I don't know why you'd want to, but... That is weird. Mountain bases are even more viable. Mountain bases are super good. They always have been. And now the bugs are half raid points. It's even easier to deal with the bugs. However, Anomaly has nerfed mountain bases in two huge ways. One, mountain bases are generally, unless they're modded, are on one side of the map, right? And so there are things now like the abduction ritual from cultists, where you have 4 hours to hit the center cultist as 50% pain reduction while he's surrounded by 50 other people. And if you don't hit him and do enough damage to them, then you just lose a colonist. It's just gone. And so by the time you get out there and hit them or get lucky with mortars, unless you have like 10 friggin' mortars. Yeah, right? 10 mortars and praying that you hit him. That's a pretty big nerf to mountain bases right there. But the biggest one is unnatural darkness. So... Oh, no. Hey! Oh, it's the revenant. So it doesn't matter. Okay. Wait, he's still doing it. Punch him. Oh my god. Why can't I keep you drafted? We'll kill him. Did you stop it? Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, unnatural darkness makes it so any darkness on the map hurts people when they're in it. They get scratched. It also can spawn noctils if the spawning beacon for them is close enough. So, like, if you're trying to survive off nutrifungus in a mountain, your nutrifungus is not going to grow during unnatural darkness, really, unless you have Mechanitor to go in there. But then you have to have other things to be able to go in there to protect the bots that are going in to harvest it because of noctils possibly spawning. So it's a big mess, but... So, I think the best mountain setups now... We have a lot of wood. Would actually be Inhuman instead of Tunneler, which is kind of unfortunate, right? Because Tunnelers are supposed to be the mountain people. Do you undervalue melee pawns way too much? Yeah, I never... Well, I mean, when I first started the game, insects were pretty scary. But as soon as I learned melee blocking, yeah, they were no longer too scary. Where do you find your melee only kill box? I don't have a melee only kill box. And the only real melee only kill boxes were nerfed, or the exploit that you used for them were removed in 1.5. So now when I do melee only, I do no kill box style. I think that will nerf the Inhuman meme. I don't think so. But yeah, I don't know. They used to get much more injury too. The only bug now that deals significant damage are the mega spiders, yeah. Used to the medium-sized one, what is it, Spellipede? I can't remember. Used to deal pretty decent damage too, yeah. Long time ago. People still ask about turn off insects, yeah. Masterwork. I think that'll be the last wall that I do. And then we'll wait till spring, and then we'll do the Endgame event. Annihilation Monolith. I'm not doing it in the middle of the friggin' winter, no. We need to go out here and kite. I'm not going to be doing it in snow and, you know, minus 10 degrees. Actually, they're Hydralisk. I was always worried that they would add ranged insects, but they never have. Sounds like an educational children's cartoon character. Spellipede, yeah. It's pretty balanced. Yeah, the no social is pretty rough, or the minus 12 social, yeah. Yeah, there's a mod that adds ranged insects. Yeah. Also, hopefully get through sensory mechanites by the time we want to activate this. Should give us a little bit of leeway with the Shamblers. Giant flame beetles from Starship Troopers. Oh no. The effective radius from the sun lamp is actually bigger than the zone. It changed 1.5. Yeah, we reported it as a bug, but they haven't changed it, so I don't know what happened. But yeah, the radius of the sun lamp is now slightly. It gives 100% light in some of those little corner places that it didn't used to. I don't know why. Original melee genes next run. I'll probably do slightly altered, because there was a few times during the melee gods run where we're like, man, I wish I had gotten X, Y, or Z. And so I'll probably make a melee gods version 2. That Chandler still bugged in the pond. Yep. Yep. Persona weapon with a psychic speed increase is a lot of fun with a revenant vertebrae. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Imagine if we can get revenant vertebrae in all the melee gods. That should be one of our goals. Just keep provoking until we get more revenants. Oh my god. 10 melee gods running in invisible and then uncloaking like friggin' predators or something. Which one has the predator helmet? Is it totemic? I always forget. I think it's totemic, right? Yeah, that sounds pretty awesome. Yeah, we gotta try to get some. I'm not gonna try to rush the melee god stuff either. I'm also debating on how many to start with. I think we'll start with 2 instead of 1 this time though, especially since the revenant is a thing now. Let's go and Phil. Welcome back. What run do I have planned next? We're gonna do melee gods versus void gods, so we're gonna see how the melee gods do against anomaly stuff. Yeah, the vertebrae sounds amazing for them. Hey, I built this for humans. How am I gonna deal with the big chompas? Don't know. It's one of the things we're gonna have to figure out. It's gonna be part of the fun. I think I'll start with so the anomaly start now gives you 3 starting pawns. So I think I will start with 2 melee gods, 1 prophet, and then get rid of the ghoul. Have I seen the profane mod? No. Undead knights from that mod. Need to build up some stone. Use ghouls in the melee gods run? Probably not. I think I will make the prophet a mechanitor though. Especially since the melee gods like pollution. Makes sense. Anomaly stuff. Do you have to play anomaly scenario? No. So how it works, Tal, is if you start with the anomaly scenario, the monolith will activate itself after some amount of days. If you like this one was a tribal start. If you don't start with the anomaly researcher scenario and do like tribal or whatever, there will be a monolith somewhere on your map and you need to activate that to start getting more anomaly stuff. If you don't activate the monolith at all, you'll still get shamblers, cultists, and creep joiners. So those are the 3 big things. And then you'll also get quests. Like you'll get a quest to go save a village. So those are the 4 anomaly things that you'll get if you don't activate the monolith at all. And you can decide when you want to activate the monolith on all those other scenarios. All right, we want to do the lights outside too. Isn't the creep joiner? You can study them. Oh yeah, yeah, and get some extra like dark study from it. Yeah, that is pretty nice. Melee gods confirmed as the next run. Yes, melee gods versus void gods. Yeah. Not quite as optional as the mech debris, but yeah, really similar. Yeah, you get a couple of anomaly things. That's the limit on it, really. Until you activate, unless you do the anomaly researcher scenario, in which case it will activate it on its own at some point. Starting ghoul too strong? I don't think so. A lot of people have come in here and said, oh, the ghoul is so weak. I don't understand the point in the ghoul. They are strong if you roll them as tough. Use either of the pulse rituals. I will use the pleasure pulse ritual towards the end. They're both good, but yeah, I use it kind of as a mood boost as we go into the end, so that we have that extra mood when we're out fighting all this time. Can solar flare occur during unnatural darkness? It cannot occur during it anymore. Initially it could, but apparently they disabled it now. Any void DLC stuff you can use to make melee gods more OP? Yes, serums. Serums. There's a serum that's basically go juice, and Inhuman will not really have much of a downside. There's one that makes them so they can't break down. Yeah, the serums are gonna be crazy. Serums are gonna be nuts. I'll finish the game this time. We're gonna do the anomaly ending again. Your ghoul is tough, fast walker. Yeah, that's a good one. Tough's just affect pain rate, whilst ghouls don't feel pain. Tough is not pain related. Tough reduces damage by 50%. I'll show you. Tough. Incoming damage multiplier, 50%. That's why in my guide to traits and my tier list and guide to traits has tough in its own category. Tough reduces damage by 50%. Doesn't do anything with pain. So it also gets rid of a lot of one shots, which that's one reason why I love tough so much for my difficulty and my normal play style, is because it gets rid of a lot of things that can one shot you, and with tough they just can't. So it's nice. Can you inject serums into ghouls? Yes, you can. Yep. Gotta remember that we want to kind of risky, huh? Get rid of that temporarily. That we want to try out the lights outside, and we also want to make a little bridge. Do you have a strategy for forcing Inhuman? Oh, like forcing them to break down. Oh, there's so many ways you can make people break down. Yeah, you can just draft them. You can set them in 24/7 work and just wait. That usually does it alone. Brawler is decent on ghouls. Yeah, I usually use them as meat shields, so Brawler is okay. It's not as good as Tough. Tough Nimble Jogger or Tough Nimble Brawler. Either of those would probably be the best for meat shield ghouls. Is Tough good enough to save you from the nuke from the Diabolus? I guess depending on your armor and if you're also robust or not. My total playtime in RimWorld. Let's see. Oh, my throat. 6,046 hours. 6,046 hours. Healer a permanent join now, or can they still leave? I think mine's been here so long that they're going to be staying. Man, they're back. Oh god, later. Everyone in. I might just kill them. Yeah, let's just kill them because we need to mine stuff still. Or get wood and stuff. Okay, growth moment on child. So they have become 7. Jogger is fantastic. Iron-willed for the end would also be really good. But I don't think they're going to be an adult by the end, so I might as well grab Jogger so we can keep up with the adults. We need another cook, actually, too. Yeah, we'll just kill these. Usually I wouldn't, but... Speaking of the healer... I might leave those there and use the dead life dust on them later on. Babies become ghouls? I believe so. Kids can. I don't know about babies. Babies can be shamblers though. I've seen that. Thank you. Yep. I don't know how to pronounce your name, so I don't want to butcher it, but I appreciate it. Most of the guide videos, RimWorld and YouTube channel helped out a lot. Can you make a guide video for Darkest Dungeon as well? It's not worth the time at the moment. So, as much as I would like to make some more guides for other games, it's just if I have time to make something right now, I should make something for RimWorlds. I know it's unfortunate, but I would like to, and I actually had started making a couple on the back end like a year ago, but yeah, I never got around to finishing them. So maybe not never, but right now it's just not worth the time to do, unfortunately. We're gonna put some tables around so that if we're out killing like shamblers or something and someone's starving, I can just have them hop over here and eat at one of these tables. Why the healer has no eyes, that's the way they came. You can replace their eyes, but in this run we've basically not... Our research is so slow that we've pretty much not been able to do very much during the game, or like get to bionics early enough and get enough scans, get enough material and stuff like that. But yeah, they came as a blind healer. Have a strategy for forcing in human, you just make them as unhappy as possible. There's tons of ways to do that. One of the easiest ways is just to put their entire entire schedule as work only, and then when they go try to lay down somewhere, draft, undraft so they get back up, and you just work them until they break down and become inhuman. That's usually the best because you're also getting a bunch of stuff done during. You can also do things like have them go to like stand in a dark area, like drafted, right? But they're not really helping you during that time. So I usually just put them on 24/7 work and wait for it to kind of resolve itself. Got an employer like that once. Missed the ending yesterday? No, we'll be doing that today. We're getting ready right now. We're just kind of getting some more stuff done during the winter. Don't want to be out there during the cold. What is my FPS in the 3x speed? No idea. This is 3x speed, so everyone's sleeping. You were drafting them in the fridge. That can work, yeah. Anything to make them unhappy. For aesthetic purposes, surely would have all the time in the world to make Darkest Dungeon content. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, let me tell you, guides take no time at all. It's no work. It's not like the people that think my streaming isn't a job either. It's a fun job, but it's still a job. No starvation. I don't think we're going anywhere with them anymore either. So I might just let that happen. I'm just using the default for everyone this time. I might switch over to biphasic during the end game. Schedule is good for rate. Yeah, that's true. In both ways, right? So. Left side of the wall of the kill box is open. This is open. That's intentional. So we can get to this wood, but nothing else is. You miss Andrew? Which one? Streaming social or intellectual? Depends on the streamer, I guess. Can be both. Frenzy Inducer is kind of like a mech booster for humans. Yeah, kind of. Frenzy Inducer is pretty dangerous, though, because it makes all breakdowns violent. I haven't tested it, how it works with, like, Dead Calm, though. Does Dead Calm still have violent breakdowns when they're in the vicinity of a Frenzy Inducer? I don't know. Which one overrides which? If Dead Calm overwrites Frenzy Inducer, then that would be incredible. You miss Adam's mini uncles. You miss the children from the single phase run. And a bug that might affect the ingredient radius circle on a work bill is not accurate. The actual circle is smaller than the visual. Interesting. Yeah, I usually kind of eyeball it, so it probably doesn't really impact me too much, but that is interesting. Going Nid. Do this, so you must never do it a lot. Ancient complexes, you've not seen you go for. Is there a reason? Ancient complexes are not worth it anymore. They were okay when they first came out, but the loot got nerfed. You get very little. You get much more by doing almost anything else. Like going to an ancient danger, you're gonna get better loot than an ancient complex. So it's just like they're just not worth it. I'll do it to get like our relic, you know, that kind of quest. But the actual ancient complexes are just not like when ancient complexes first came out. They were at least a really good source of luciferium. You almost always got like close to a stack of luciferium, so it was nice to go build up luciferium. And then they got rid of that, so yeah, they're just not great, unfortunately. 6,046 hours is 755 days of working 8 hours. And that's just on the stream, right? That's just playing RimWorld. Also fixed a bug that you ported for ideology. The ritual dates are off by 1 in the UI. Oh, I've never noticed that. Yeah, it's interesting that you found that. Yeah, they can still have some luciferium, but you're generally just better off going to ancient dangers. Ancient dangers are smaller, take less time, and overall have more and better loot, and they also have luciferium, and you get chances of getting good pawns out of it very easily. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. And like all the new stuff with Anomaly has better rewards. Like the Flesh Pit. If they made the ancient complexes more like the Flesh Pit or more like the Labyrinth, either one of those, that would be awesome. Like if it was a big compound that you had to loot food from and stuff to stay moving through it, like those other two that I was talking about, and you got good loot from it and it took time, that would be incredible. So you can definitely see that like the Labyrinth and the Flesh Pit are kind of an expansion of what they had in mind with the ancient complexes. Past 1,000 hours rule to consider a master of a trade. Extra research and everything you do. Yeah, all the guides and everything. Silver. Far away too. You know those chairs. Slowly but surely. Such crap loot. Can't actually remember anything you have ever gotten from looting them. Oh, yeah. Ancient Danger. Yeah, I got you. If it was like... Oh, Chimeras. We have not tried this against Chimeras, but I think it's going to be decent against them too, as long as they come into it. We're going to find out. They might not. They might just chill outside. Good thing they don't attack immediately. Ancient danger, 20 gold, 3 joy wires. Right, let's see how they react to a killbox setup. RimWorld started your 3rd game, which is a jungle run with a meme of cutting trees is horrible. Yeah, that's a rough one, man, especially for your 3rd playthrough. Tree worshippers are pretty unforgiving ideology. Having that in the jungle, if you do, yeah, I mean, whatever you have fun with, whatever you have fun with. I was gonna say, if you do want to go that and you want to cheese it a little bit, having them in the desert is good because saguaro cactus produce wood and don't count as trees. All right, let's see how the killbox handles this. I gotta be careful though. These are strong. Chimera are very strong. They're like elephants. Very similar to elephant stats. And we got people fighting, unfortunately. But yeah, you can basically consider Chimera stronger elephants overall. So far, though, the killboxes have worked fine. Like we did my very first anomaly 5% run, we did no killbox, and that was good. No killbox seems to work fine though. Run from fire though. Yeah, well, all animals run when they're. All things run when they're on fire, yeah. Elephant with a speed boost roar. Is there any reason to use the ritualist ideology? The ritualist having the 10 extra percent is okay. I do think ritualist should get a little bit of a change. I think a great change with ritualist is if they had reduced cooldown on rituals. Or maybe none of their rituals cost bioferrite or something, you know. Is the thermo horn better than the plasteel longsword? They're pretty similar. They're almost identical. Burn those corpses. We're gonna use those. Maybe. Yeah, we absolutely wrecked them. Nab, thank you for the 6 months. Heck it, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you, Heck it. Thank you, Nab. Very much appreciated. If you tame them, that'd be awesome. I wonder if there's already a mod out for taming Chimera. What mod am I using to pass the force slow? No pause. No pause challenge. Steel and granite in the mountain. Yeah, the big thing for me, Toxic, you probably heard by now if you've watched some of my stuff, is whatever's fun for you. If you're having fun with that style playthrough, even on your 3rd playthrough, that's all that matters. So, let's have fun. Yeah, killbox works completely fine on all. So far, it's worked on everything aside from Chamblers, oddly enough. Can I give a quick measurement? So this is what I call a standard killbox, and I make them based on the weapon I'm building around. So this one's 31. So if I take someone here and I hover over the assault rifle, you can see that the end of the shot is right where enemies come in. So if I was building this around, you know, charge rifle or something, then I would do the same method, and then I'll have him in the center, and then I'll have a 13 line for this setup, and then I'll start curving a little bit. But yeah, it just depends on what you want to build it around. You can build it around lots of different weapons. Oh crap, I bet I don't have the inside zone covering these anymore. Yep, that's what's going on. Can you take genes from ghouls? I haven't tried. I'm not sure. That is something I have not tried. Apart from the ghouls, you can't tame, own any of the other entities. Yeah. Yeah, it would be pretty awesome. Like, I was hoping these rituals, when you summon these, none of these would fight you, right? That would be pretty awesome. So you kind of have control-ish of these flesh beasts. Maybe they don't last a long time. But no, the very first time I used Draw Flesh Beast, 2 of the tunnels opened up inside my base. I was like, hey, you're supposed to be attacking the raiders. What's going on? Try Vampire Ghoul? No, you can have one, though. Yeah, because vampires are just genes, and ghouls retain some genes. Miss a few streams. Now the base is more than you could have done your entire RimWorld career. This might be a new question, but didn't 1.5 make killboxes obsolete? No. 1.5 nerfed a couple of exploit killboxes, but otherwise changed nothing. Like, I mean, you just saw this one, right? I just killed 73 Chimera and 62 Wargs back to back with no one taking a single point of damage. What are Chimera? Chimera are entities from Anomaly. They are kind of like mutated bear-like creatures. Was what they're. Just, well, let me grab the description. A huge creature that resembles a disfigured combination of a bear and other animals. It's vicious without limit. It's not known if this is a combination of natural animals or a poor imitation of animal life created by an insane machine mind. It removed the singularity. It removed corner punch. It made it so the shotgun tunnel needs repaired more often. Burn the corpses? I haven't decided yet. I might use Dead Life Dust there. I haven't decided. Can colonists fall into the flesh pits? You can go into the big flesh pit, but you control if you go into it. They can't fall into the small ones. Can they fall into the endless pit? I don't know. I haven't tested it. Every time I see it, I just stay away from them. Good boys and girls. What's the one thing you would change about fire to make it a viable weapon? I think they should change how people react to fire. If they made it so things flee from the direction that they got caught on fire, that would be a great start. That'd be great for your own colonists as well. Like, I hate when flame centipede sets someone on fire and the person immediately takes off towards the flame centipede. Like, yeah, I know you're panicking because you're on fire, but really you're going towards the thing that just let you on fire, and then you end up losing them. So if they made it so that things flee away from the source that caught them on fire, that alone would make fire more viable throughout the entire game and make it less of a friggin' pain if you get hit by like a Tesseron or something. So if I could change one thing with fire, that would probably be the big one. The second one, I would make it so that things on fire still have collision. Either of those would be huge benefits from fire on both sides altogether, I would say. It would make fire less frustrating. Something similar to the shotgun tunnel could be used in a melee kill box. Not really, because it's going to get backed up and they're going to shoot at you. Like, you could maybe micromanage it a little bit and pull people out of shot range and back in. But, you know, if one of those shots ends up being something like a grenade or a rocket, kind of screwed. Yeah, stop, drop, and roll. Stuff like that would be nice. On shouldn't flee unless the flame is big enough as well. Yeah, like, right, like someone's shirt, like the sleeve of their shirt gets set on fire and they run full sprint into a pack of centipedes because of it. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. I think something similar. The shotgun tunnel is still fine. You just had to repair it more. I haven't tested the shotgun tunnel against devourers, and almost any kind of setup that you don't have a lot of distance, flesh beasts can when they spawn their smaller versions, can pop over walls and pop over people. So I'd be a little cautious about things like that. Be great against Neanderthals and such in your experience. Yeah, now imagine if the flaming Neanderthals didn't try to run over the top of your pawns afterwards, right? Test the Autobahn entities. I have not, but someone in chat said they tested it and it didn't work. Can you hotkey groups the pawns? Not without a mod. There's a mod called Defensive Positions, which also adds control groups, but I haven't used it in years. It is nice, though. It's a nice one. All right, we're going to suspend this. We're about halfway through winter. A little bit more. Get something amazing if you kill the Gnostiosphere. You get some materials and 2 shards, so it's not something crazy. Never fought them. Yeah, you don't get a whole lot. Shotgun tunnel is still good as long as you can pop out the columns at a time. Yeah, I mean, it still works well against everything else. You just have to repair it more, which is, it's fine. It's an okay trade-off. Towers have about shotgun range, yeah. With their leap, yeah. Yeah, the Gnostiosphere's loot is a little bit underwhelming for how dangerous it can be if you want to fight it. But you do get some shards. Other stuff. How long until winter ends? We got about 10 days. Hellcat rifles, flamethrower, increase room temperature. So the Hellcat's flamethrower and the other flamethrower don't put down the like chemical puddles that continue to burn. So the flame itself isn't going to increase the room temperature, but if you have things that get set on fire in there, it will. So like the actual flame isn't really doing anything because it's nothing sets on fire with the flame, just default. I mean, if you set furniture on fire or the flooring or a bunch of enemies, then it's still going to heat up. But it's not like Molotov, incendiary launcher, flame bow, all those deposit like little chem fuel puddles on the ground that catch on fire also and spread it. So they're much more likely to like super overheat like that. Do you like the new Hellcat rifle? No, I don't. I actually think the Hellcat rifle is the worst of the 3 new weapons. I'm gonna try defensive positions. Control groups are a game changer. Yeah, in defensive positions, one of the reasons I stopped using it because it was too strong for no pause. I wanted the challenge of no pause, and it was a little bit too strong for me at that time because you could have pre-set up defensive positions, right? And so like I would get a raid and you can hit defensive position 1 and all your pawns immediately draft and run to their preset position along the kill box or wherever, and you could have quite a few of those set up. I was like, man, this is taking away some of the effort and some of the danger of no pause. So I got rid of it, and then I just never got it again because I hardly use mods at all now. But it is it's a really good one. Okay, how are we doing on the steel? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cut down the work zone. Now we're going to try out getting lights around the outside edge and see if that works in this playthrough now that we're using a kill box. Last playthrough we weren't, so things were just attacking the outside anyway. But we're going to test it. Does wood no longer decay outside? Wood decays outside, but it's very slow. Very slow. Feels nice in the sense RimWorld bills. Lose the RTS exit. Yeah, exactly. And that's part of the game that I like, right? But yeah, defensive positions can be really good. And like I said, it also adds control groups, which is fantastic. Major hurts. I see my mod list. You can type exclamation mods, but it's basically nothing. You notice I'm not using biphasic. So biphasic I use when I need to, but biphasic and the schedule in general is a tool to use when you need it. So I don't use it always. Biphasic is something you use when you need more mood at the expense of work getting done. So it's just like if you're using drugs for mood, you don't have them continue taking the drug generally if they're at 100 mood, right? So my mood is already really good, so we don't need it right now. But during the end game event, it's very possible that we switch over to biphasic or even triphasic. So it's like I said, it's a good tool to have, but it doesn't mean you just always use it. You can always use it, but if you are managing mood pretty well, either way, then you don't have to worry about it as much. No, nothing has changed as far as that kind of scheduling goes. I have had some people ask, like, hey, did biphasic get nerfed? Why don't you use it? I do still use it. It's just I used it as a tool when I need it. I use it a lot more in vanilla runs as well, because there's less ways to increase mood in vanilla. So if you see me playing, I do a couple of vanilla runs per month generally. I probably won't anytime super soon because of the DLC, but I usually do, and you'll see that I use it a lot more during that because it's harder to keep mood up without like ideology. What is biphasic? It's a sleep schedule that I came up with for RimWorld many years ago. I'm sure other people independently discovered it as well, but it's super strong. If you go to my schedule guide on YouTube, you'll find a timestamp section that goes over biphasic. So just go to YouTube and type in RimWorld schedule guide and you'll find it right away. You found my pawn in your game. I'm an amazing pawn. Optimus Psycho. Nice. Phil, keep me alive. Add lamps to red to make it more creepy. Maybe. Basically, biphasic is dividing the day instead of it one 24-hour day, you divide it like they have two 12-hour days. And so you have two 12-hour schedules instead of a 24-hour schedule. So they end up doing a little bit of sleeping twice a day and a little bit of recreation twice a day. And it's incredible for keeping mood up. You lose about 20% productivity, but mood is incredible during it. All right. Yeah, let's get a little bridge here. Yeah, so I used to tell people it's the strongest thing in RimWorld that I ever found myself. Like, I was using it for a long time. Like, you can see me discover it on the tiny map run that I have up on YouTube, and I think when that was first recorded, it was like 5 years ago or something. I'm sure other people have discovered it on their own too, but yeah, I used to tell people all the time, like, this is the strongest thing I've ever found in RimWorld. Which biome is this? Boreal Forest. Game gave reminders when mech high shields are recharging. You know what? They really should add that now that they have all the other reminders on cooldowns. Yeah. If you remind me on Discord and tag me for that, I'll put that in the developer bug Discord if you're not already in that one. Just to see. A little bridge, yeah, that's what I was thinking. The tiny map was like 5 years ago, yeah. Is there a mod for seeing the light levels on the map? There is. There's a mod that adds a light button to the bottom right. I can't remember the name of it, but there's a mod that adds a light button to the icons in the bottom right where you can click it and it shows light. Kind of like the temperature overlay that's in the base game now. I'm surprised there's not a light one in the base game, honestly. Especially with all these new lights added. Maybe it's a performance thing, I don't know. So I think it's possible now. I don't think a solo run was possible before the most recent anomaly patch. But the most recent anomaly patch made it so some things don't spawn if you only have one. Oh god. I just realized we don't have a lot of... That's mainly twisted meat. We ate rid of some of that. Anyway, they made it so there are quite a few events that don't spawn if you're a single pawn. They also made it so you don't need as many discoveries to go to the end game. So I think it's actually technically possible now, and I might try it. That's a performance issue that we adding it, the light overlay. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's the reason why they told, like, I put it in the bug report that floodlights don't show their radius after they're installed, but it does before, even like when you move them. And they said it was even that was a performance reason. They said that initially floodlights did show the circle the entire time when you selected it, but once you got a few floodlights down, it was too big of a hit on game performance. Game music isn't on. The game music is on. Just with RimWorld in general, it doesn't always play the music. Some songs will have a break between the next one. Here's the mod that you know of is called Light Map. My liege. The Temptation of Darkness. We will on the next run, kinda. So map. Pulled my pawn today. Awesome. Tough Nimble Brawler. What? Melee God? Wow, that's kind of crazy. Buy those. That might be the best. Those are super rare. What's the platform for? It's for shooting shamblers as they try to come through the water. Water is really good at slowing things down, so we're gonna come out there and use it to shoot things. Tough Nimble Brawler is super rare. I think in all my hours of playing, I might have only seen like 2 or 3 Tough Nimble Brawlers if I didn't make a custom scenario for them. Yeah, that's crazy. You find a Tough Nimble Brawler in the wild, and it's my pawn. Pretty awesome. The river made the no walls run possible? Yeah, it absolutely did. Yeah, it would be nice. I guess there's a mod that has a toggle on it. How much did you miss? Just a couple hours today. First goal, a Tough Nimble Brawler. Didn't even take that many rolls. That's good, yeah. Do you remember how many, out of curiosity? Might be a little less rare now. Oh, I need to turn these back off. Whoops. How hard no walls would be with Anomaly? I do want to do a no wall Anomaly run at some point. I think it's going to be really tough. I actually think I'm quite a bit better at the game now than I was during the no walls run. It's kind of crazy because that was only like, what, 1.5 years, 2 years ago? Oh yeah, that's quite a bit of time. I've played a lot since then. Doing lots of pawns, what's the best way to expand pawn count? Do you have the DLCs or not, Unicorn? Because the answer varies. And we got a Gnociosphere. Okay. We are not going to study it. Your go-to build when training kids. When you get lucky enough, yeah. Great melee pawns. Very rare, generally. Walls run introduce you to your stuff. Really? Yeah, you found through the no walls. Yeah, that was crazy. No walls Anomaly would be really hard, but I think it's doable. I think it's technically doable. Have no brawler for your goal as well. You're trying to just get brawler and you hit that. Nice. If you don't study it, it does not activate. That's what people have been saying in chat. I've always studied it. This is like my 4th one, but we're gonna see. We're gonna keep it suppressed and not study it and see what happens. How would you contain anomalies without walls? We wouldn't. Yeah, we wouldn't have anomalies. Why won't I study the sphere? So I don't have to worry about not if I end up not having a good target to use it. There we go. We'll test that. What do you have to do for your mobs going into the kill box and not for walls? You need to have an uninterruptible path all the way to a pawn is the easiest way. Have an uninterruptible path all the way to a pawn when the raid spawns. So no walls or doors blocking them from getting to that pawn. Uninterrupted path. And as long as they're not sappers or breachers, then they'll go to that pawn. Huge number of pawns, enemies, your computer freezes. Oh man. During the first Anomaly Endgame event we did, there was a time when we had over 2,000 corpses on the map. And at the same time had over 400 Gore Hulk that were still alive. And probably more Shamblers than that. And then over 100 Devours as well. And it ran pretty well. I was surprised. Why is there a missing part on this wall? Because we were going out there to get wood. Yeah, that's what I think too, so I'm just going to leave it unstudied. I'm going to leave that. All right, so we got a platform to shoot from. We got steel to remake turrets, which is very important. Okay, we got clothing. We got some extra tables around. We got quite a bit of potatoes and meat. We'll have more rice coming in. I'm gonna make another one of these. Oh, I need more detectors too, probably. A wedding. Oh, nice. Maybe we should start this with a wedding mood. I'm not sure about that though. Was it still winter? All right, and then I'm going to use the bioferrite generator, especially now that we have the Nossiosphere giving us some good bioferrite. Also move this guy over. Then we can turn these off temporarily, save a little bit of power. Okay. I'm not going to do auto doors this time. I always do auto doors if we do no killbox style, but then the largest change to your playstyle in the new DLC, some specific protocol you do when something happens, new cheese or base design. Nothing really, honestly, because a lot of the new things added, I was already doing things that end up countering it, surprisingly. Like I've told people for years, make sure everywhere's lit, and now there's an event where you have to make sure everything's lit, right? So how many years have I wanted to research the ship? Oh my god, I don't even know. I don't know, like 8 more years or something. I don't have a bedroom command. There for long rot trap. No, I'm thinking about using dead life dust on them. I could do 2 clones, but I don't think I need to. There's necessary mechanites. Do you really want to tin them? I sometimes don't. Yeah, Mayday. With the mechanites, sometimes I'll turn off tending to them. You just gotta be careful they end up getting hurt by something else or get another disease. But yeah, as long as you can maintain good mood, it's just all positive. Love seeing the extra manipulation. What's the easiest win condition? The Arco Nexus. It's the longest, but it's the easiest. How close am I to endgame? We will end the game probably. So after the snow melts, we'll start the end game event, and that can take anywhere from 45 minutes to maybe 2 or 3 hours. Can you clone creep joiners? No. Site stealers in the kill box? Yeah, we've used site stealers, or we've used the kill box to kill site stealers already. All right, so let's go ahead and use the. Oh, right, it's under power. I always forget. Bioferrite generator, and we want to put that somewhere that our pawns aren't going very often. Oh, and I need to get the monolith prepared too. Almost forgot. I know that's really far up, but these people are not inhumans. They don't like that hum of that. Rejected proposal. Why so many random tables outside? So they can eat at them when we're out kiting without getting -3. Good use for proximity detector thing. I feel like it's weak given its small radius. So when I only had 1, I was actually moving it around to like triangulate where the revenant was. But now I have the ability to make as many as I want. Yeah, early on, I just remember it's movable, so I would move it around. Also, I typically would leave it otherwise near like the edge that was closest to the edge of the map, or the edge where my pawns were working, because it's more likely to find something and give me enough time to react. Math was this run? Oh, you get annoyed at those type of questions? Oh, I'm just doing bedrooms for fun. If I did a barracks in this one, the run would have been easier. Any dead left trap was triggered and use Doom. They rockets themselves? Yeah, it's always nice when that happens. When raids take care of themselves. Yeah. No, just bedrooms for fun this run. Just to build different. And then we have people that graduate into bedrooms. Everyone seems to play this game differently. Yeah, it's a sandbox game, right? So, and I have so many runs that I play every run a little bit different than the run before. I do have like standard run that I do, but overall I try to do runs slightly different. Come on, wind. We just got this down, so that's going to give us 4k more. I can actually get this geothermal this run too. The Shambler is going to end up breaking it, but while we don't... How much steel do we have? I have to make sure I have enough steel remaining. Yeah, it's fine. Just gonna make sure I have enough steel remaining so that we can rebuild our turret packs. You know what? We can also have this be a roadblock for Shamblers too. Why not? Okay, turn these off temporarily. Your next Utopia, Good Guys Run. I'm not sure. We were going to do another Good Guys Run. And then Anomaly was announced, so kind of got put on hold. We're going to make this a little bit more extensive than we usually do. I mean, we're just waiting on the winter to be over anyway, so why not? With some turrets too. Mods will add stuff. You'd like an entity detecting light that's always on. Yeah, I guess the floodlights would be way too overpowered if they did that. I don't care that it's roofed, it's fine. Are bioferrite melee weapons worth making? I haven't checked them out specifically, but a lot of people have said they're decent. So they're relatively similar to... they get a sharp bonus. So sharp weapons are decent made out of bioferrite or like plasteel. So kinda. So pretty decent. From what I understand, they don't have a bonus to blunt. So you'd still make your blunt weapons out of uranium. And I guess you could make your sharp weapons now out of either bioferrite or plasteel, depending on what you have. Hard to beat plasteel sharp bonus. Yeah, but plasteel is used for so many other things, you know. And bioferrite being like just a renewable resource that you're just going to be getting. Sometimes you'll have excess, but I mean, you always got to weigh what else you can make with it. So, for instance, the serums are incredible, and you know, if you're using like Mind Numb serum, you're going to go through a lot of bioferrite. Why do I need so many wall layers? Shambler, deterrent. I usually don't. I usually do just 2. Or are we going to go 3 this time? No need to unroof the geothermal? No, it'll be fine. I said shark instead of sharp. Quite confused for a second. So now when we have Shamblers that act like sappers, if they come from this direction, they're going to get stuck on that for a little while, and we can come out and mow them down, hopefully. And we have so many... We're max raid points. We have so many blocks. Like, why not? First of Good Guys Run. Heard you talk about it before and looking for more runs to add to your watch list. So the Good Guys Run was Do No Evil Run. Oh, Raven got cloned again. 1 second. So we basically made it so that we had to help every single person. We had to try to help everyone and everything. And then we also added a bunch of rules of they couldn't do like anything that some people in real life like find as evil, right? So like psi casting was one of the many tools of the devil, so they couldn't do psi casting, and they couldn't take any drugs, nothing, 0 drugs. And it was just a themed run around that. Like, I don't feel those ways in real life. But I ended up having a weird comment that we saved. It was like a thesis written to me about how I shouldn't use my platform to push an anti-drug agenda. It was so silly. I was like, how come you're not replying on other videos and saying, hey, how dare you use your platform to push cannibalism? Like, it's a friggin' themed run. Do you think they didn't have any comments when I said psi casting was evil? Like, anyway, it was really funny. I saved the comment in case they ever deleted it. But yeah, it was just a run where we had lots and lots of restrictions just to have restrictions. And that was quite a while ago. That was I think that was that pre-biotech? It was pre-biotech. Was it pre-ID? It was right after ideology. Legalize Luciferium. War crime's okay. No drugs, you monster. Yeah. Silly. No. Enemies cannot attack the hidden conduit. Crumbling mind. Alright, we can deal with that. So, once the surgical cut heals, we'll heal Crumbling mind. Man, the unnatural healer is crazy. This is the 4th Raven, I think. I'm going to stop naming clones if we get them in the next run. I'm going to stop naming them numbers of colonists. Because otherwise, it's just making it so it's even longer to get through the queue. You know, no, they can sometimes stay, and we got really lucky on which one stayed. Crazy. Raven's a great pawn, too. Really good pawn. One of our best. She keeps getting cloned. Like, alright. Nice. Another Raven. Added to the family. How are you fixing Crumbling Mind? Creep Joiner, Unnatural Healing. Unnatural Healing is a healer mech serum on a 6-day cooldown. Crazy. I think it's the best Creep Joiner ability that there is. Really? Like, we've healed so many things with this. We've replaced body parts and got rid of scars and fixed Crumbling Mind and... yeah. How dare you say that so close to 420? Not only is the DLC live for you. Not really a cup of tea. I can understand that, yeah. I knew that would end up happening with a lot of people. Why don't you use base turrets? Because they're pretty terrible. They would cause more problems. They would undo collision in the kill box. And so our enemies could overwhelm us in here. If I add 1 power turret to this, suddenly we lose against these Chimera. So turrets in the base game on this difficulty are just... The only usefulness of them is to dictate where sappers and smart breachers go, and as like aggro targets for distraction. But now that we have turret packs, we don't even need it for that for some of that either. So how do you prevent the creep joiners from randomly leaving? I think it's just already predetermined if they're going to leave or not. Any performance issues with the number of colonists? No, I usually have more colonists than this in a lot of my min-maxed runs. My computer usually doesn't start having performance issues until I get like, you know, 40, 45 plus pawns. They slow enemies? What slows enemies? Turrets? No, it would make it worse because of how collision works in RimWorld. It's better to let Warped Obelisk blow up or study it. I like the Warped Obelisk. I like the Labyrinth. It depends on if you want more people to go down or not. If you are fine with just 1 person going down and exploring it, then study it. If you want more people to go down there, then you can just destroy it. Do turrets influence Shambler pathing? I haven't tested against Shambler pathing yet. On our melee run, not on the list right now. The healing might have unexpected side effects. It can sometimes cause a tentacle to grow. Causes a tentacle to grow sometimes. Do your mechs get teleported into the labyrinth? Yes, you can get some. You can get animals and yeah, mechs teleported. Are you gonna have marine armor and helmets? No, not in this run. Chimeras again. 74 this time. We're gonna have to clear some of that out. This decision they made, archaeology or something similar would have captured. Yeah, the developers did say that they understood that this one would be more divisive, but I don't know. I guess they're just a fan. Can you cut off the tentacle? Yes. I can get that finished. Oh, the combat music? Yeah, all the new music is good. Yeah, I know. That's going to be a crazy Dead Life dust bomb if we end up wanting to use it. Like arms, can they get deleted by tentacles? No. Tentacle is another appendage. It's not an arm replacement. Ghouls get infested with the metal bug thing? No. Try to appeal to everyone, then you... Yeah. It is a much more divisive thing, though, having all horror tropes, but we'll see what the next one adds, if there is a next one. Creep turns hostile. They're of the Dark Entities faction. Yeah, there's a couple of new hidden factions, yep. Yeah, like the Ancients, for instance. The Ancients are not new, but hidden faction, like how the Ancients were hidden. Are you done with research? I am done with research, yeah. Done with what I'm researching for this game. Solid shelving agenda. They're inaccessible. They need walking paths. No, they don't. No, they don't. Stress signal. Oh well. Only style can easily be reskinned as more techie sci-fi if people want. Yeah, I mean, but obviously you want to not have to get mods to make the game how you want it. There are a lot of people that don't use mods, or I'm still wondering when biotech is going to come to console. I've had a lot of people stop in and is like, Adam, do you know when console players get in biotech? It's like, I have no idea. I'm not part of the... Despite the meme, I'm not a developer. ADA compliance. Let's go, Chimera. We've got all day. Are creeps walls? No. Reveal your secrets, developer. Best paid bug tester? Yeah, I wish they paid me. How many clone colonists do I have in this one? I have about 8 or 9. Ending started? No, we're waiting on the snow to melt. Waiting on the snow to melt. Right now I'm waiting on these freaking Chimera to attack. Come on, puppies, get in here. What flavor drink am I having today? I'm having Brand Risk today, which is a peach drink. I haven't had it in a while, but it is one of the ones, probably like my top 5. So I got a new thing of that maybe a week ago. How do you clone with the corrupted obelisk? Study the corrupted obelisk, and eventually you'll get to tier 3, and tier 3 allows you to duplicate or turn it off. I think you actually get the duplicate in tier 2, but tier 3 turns it off. Going Raven, Coven Mother. Coven Mother Raven. Oh, the mods, anybody play this on YouTube? Yeah, it doesn't matter if you agree with it. That's just not true. Obviously, for someone that's participating in those communities, you're going to think that's the way it is, but the vast majority of people that buy the game never use mods. But obviously, you're like looking at YouTube where they're making content for the game, and you're looking at Reddit where people that are using mods are congregating. But the vast majority of people that buy RimWorld never use mods. How do you work with so many pawns? Every time I get one, I just specialize them in something. Crumbling Mind. Oh, are you ready? That happens a lot, not with just RimWorld stuff, but just in life in general, where someone is around similar people to them. And I don't want to get into like any politics or religion or anything, but they only see that because those are the groups that they're in and they interact with, and they think that the rest of the world and the majority is that way, when their local majority is that way, but it's not how it really is. Only mods you ever use like battery percent? Yeah, most people that get into any game never look at any outside stuff for the game. Not just RimWorld, but like any game. I know it's hard to believe, but Hopefully this pulls them in. Or bulk goods trader. Same way when like a group of people hate something about a game and you don't hear the opposition. It's like, oh, everyone wants this change. And sometimes the developers will end up making that change, and then suddenly you hear a lot of people are like, oh, this is the worst change. And those people are now coming to those places like Reddit and things to voice that, where before they weren't there because they already liked how things were, so they had no reason to go to a place to complain. They're like, where were all these people? How are they coming out of the woodwork? Well, they were always there. They just weren't coming and posting complaints about the game because they didn't have that same complaint because they liked it. Happens a lot with lots of games. Not, like I said, not even just games. It's just, that's just like life in general. What does that heal? It's a creep joiner heal. Good example is Skyrim selling over 60 million copies, and even the very, very most popular mod has been downloaded 1 million times. Most people never even finish games, let alone mod or play for hundreds of hours. Yeah, so we see the small majority, or small minority, but it's a vocal minority. And you're in those places where they have their voice, right? So starvation. I don't know, any type of game that has multiplayer, any slight bit of competitiveness to it. Yep. Yep. That's just how it works. Oh, come on. Is there a way to steal creep powers? No. Oh, I would like to get that one. What is the most downloaded Skyrim mod of all time? It's not unique downloads either, yeah. Why do they get stuck in the tunnel? They're not getting stuck. That's how Chimera's AI are. So the Chimera has a AI that attacks in kind of waves. So how they work is the Chimera will attack and then they will withdraw for a little bit and then they'll attack again. And that was in withdrawal state, so. My god, look at that. The temporary withdrawal kind of sucks sometimes. It's a good way to beat them, though. You know what? I think I will go ahead and burn this. It's a good way to beat them. When you're doing, like, no kill box, though. That's what I did. I would go out and I would hit them while they were withdrawing. My ghouls are like, no, ghouls, you have a whole freezer full of meat. It'll be fine. Sky UI was 6 million. Oh, it tracks unique downloads too. Live without Sky UI because of those UI and such. Run Bonnie's you straight. Good quality of life. Yeah, there's a couple little things like that they added, which is nice. Like, did you put that through the wall somehow? Oh, they tinted through the wall, I guess. But anyway, like, the blight, the auto blight cut now spreads the cut command to the new ones as well if they're nearby. That would smell like crazy. 25 million, but 6.6 million unique, I guess. But anyway, like I said, it's just it's how it is with games and even life in general. As far as the I'm in all these communities that are this way, so that's the way the majority of people are, and then spread out. You notice it's not the case. Way better for lighting corpses than Molotovs. Yeah. Very good for that. Okay, spring has begun. All right. When the snow melts, it is time. Raypoint system work with the threat scale. Like, does it take just longer to hit the maximum raypoint cap on lower threat scales? It's a multiplier of basically your raid points. Yeah, so if you're playing on 100% and you move to 500%, the raids will get maxed or to raid cap 5 times faster. Is all it means. Just a multiplier. It can be somewhat game dependent. That's true, but I think the vast majority of these things are different than people think. Will root fire still trigger rain? They used to. I don't know if they do anymore. Have like 1,000 hours. Can't find a good use for fire beyond flame tunnel cheese. That's all it's for. I was talking about earlier that there's some decent quirks to fire, like in Anomaly. For instance, Devourers will spit people out if they take fire damage. The Revenant would run around like stupid, not hypnotize anyone if they're on fire, but they already changed that one. But I was talking about earlier that there's a couple of things that they should change with fire interaction that would make it better and less annoying in general. And one of the big ones is have things that are on fire run away from the direction that they got set on fire from, and have them have collision. Because right now, if you set something on fire, they no longer have collision and they can run through your people, which is and the same thing for your pawns. Like if a centipede sets your people on fire, a lot of times your people run toward the centipede that set them on fire and end up dying, whereas if they ran away, you could have saved them. So fire is just, it's got some real problems like that I wish they would address. How good is the incinerator for heating up a burn box? It's not very good for heating up a burn box because it doesn't leave any chem fuel puddles on the ground like the Molotovs and things do. Anonymous. Maybe the $50 donation. Can't wait for the Melee Gods run. Oh, I'm really looking forward to it. The Melee Gods is probably the most fun I've ever had with a RimWorld run as far as just like a different play style. And I really want to see, I haven't played them in a while, right? So I really want to see how they do with Anomaly. Thank you again, Anonymous. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate it. Phase Jumper, thank you for the 3 months. Speedy, thank you for the 16 months as well. Thank you, guys. Melee God start today. It depends on when we finish this and how my throat's feeling. Killbox going is going pretty well, actually. Feed tamed boogalopes to the Devourers. That's a good question. Sub anniversary in 1 day. Man, you're like in the 70s. Oh, I haven't finished the series yet, Tet, but have you finished the series of Snow? They call it round of 4. I don't know why they do this. Semifinals with Snow. Crazy set of matches. I haven't either. I've watched a couple of them, and it's really good. I really like watching Snow play. I usually don't like watching Protoss play, but Snow is like a different breed. You don't think they want to improve fire? Yeah. Melee Gods, not the Throat Gods. Oh, man. Does Dread Leather compare to Hyperweave and Thermo Leather? It's nowhere near as good as those, but you get a ton of it. If you're Inhuman, they don't care if you wear it or not. So it's okay. It's more comparable like across the board to like human leather. So it's an okay one. I would say wear it if you are Inhuman. If you're not Inhuman, you just want to turn it into clothing and sell it, because you can't sell Dread Leather by itself. No one buys Dread Leather unless it's turned into clothing or something. You can also make like clothes and stuff, or not clothes. You can. I already said that though. But like chairs and stuff, you know. Didn't realize I grabbed someone with the flamethrower. Fairies are fun though. Yeah, I just wish fire was a little bit better. Yeah, Dread Leather is good to sell, but you have to turn into something else to sell it. Yeah, so I keep telling people that the strongest thing they've ever added to the game for my playstyle is the turret packs. And part of that is because there's not other good options that you can mass produce. I would love to see more backpack slots that give us choices. Like the turret packs are amazing. The flares are actually very good too. I use those a lot. And the turret packs, I use crap loads of them. I would love to see more utility packs for lots of different things. I'd also like to see them redo smoke a little bit. But yeah, we'll see. I hope that the developers see that people are really liking the turret packs and the flares, because they're so strong, they're so good, and add some more things to compete with them. I really don't want them to nerf things. I would still use the turret packs if they cost 10x as much, though. In the late game, I would still use them. They're just so good. But anyway, I hope they... I'm generally of the opinion to make there be more choices and bring other things up to that level rather than nerf things. With most games, I'm that way. And so I would love to see some more things brought to that level. Humps, yeah, always tough, that humps. So it's insane. Yeah, I love watching him play with the Reavers. Crazy. The Reaver God. Turret packs is the perfect distraction. Oh, it's absolutely incredible. Then when it gets taken out, it becomes a frag grenade. Shield belt for range. It's pretty cool that you can use the shield belt with the incinerator. But one of the influences for the creation of RimWorld was Dune. So I think the shield belts are definitely like thought of as like the Dune ones, right? Good thing they don't like blow the other person up though. But you can't shoot while you have them. Part of it. It's like half Dune shield belts. On smoke, or even fire foam packs. You use flares and turret packs are on everyone. Free. Yeah. It's a good step in the right direction. But even like having utility packs for jobs and stuff, like imagine you have a medical pack, and the medical pack is just like it lets them carry more medicine or something, and it makes the medicine cure more wounds at once. Like that alone, I would have that on some doctors. That'd be fan-friggin-tastic. Have your doctor be able to use one thing of medicine for their medicine pack, like some kind of needle thing or something, and it patches every single one at once. But you have to micromanage it or something, right? You have to be drafted to use it or something. Like, there's tons of things that they could add in the pack slot. That would be incredible. And have it have charges and, you know, refill the charges with medicine. Yeah, like an advanced first aid kit, yeah. a joint pack that stones people. Med pack to instantly patch life-threatening injuries. Yeah, there's so many things they could do. Why don't we have giant sandworms and spice? That's a good question. But if you look at the initial, there's a list where the developer, the creator of it lists like the main inspirations, and Dune is one of those. I think he mentions 4 things, and Firefly and Dune being 2 of the biggest ones. More of the vanilla expanded items will show up. Maybe. I wouldn't doubt it, especially because the vanilla expanded guy is on the staff now, right? So that might even make it more likely now. Where are the sandworms? No sandworms, please. It's the only item or mechanic that you say this is my favorite thing or whatever playthrough you do. Use this item or do this mechanic. I think it's turret packs and assault rifles. Those are my 2 big things in the game. Like those are my... And you know what's great about both of them? They are good at everything. They're not the best at any one thing. They're not insane at everything, but they're both usable in every situation and good. And you can play around them. It gives you a lot more choices to play around them. So, play Dune Awakening? I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I liked Dune Spice Wars though. Oh yeah. Firefly was the first listed inspiration. Which packs? One was for medics that increases ting quality. Use the mod because also added suicide bombers. Ooh. Little fire foam popper. Yeah, imagine just a backpack that lets them carry more. Like there's so many little things like that. Like literally just give them an empty backpack that makes them haul more. That would be incredible. I would use that on several people. You don't see the Firefly influences? It's a the game is like a space western, so that alone is the influence. It's a lot of influence. Oh, the sweet robots, Roombas, please. Yeah. Headache backpack. Yeah, lots of options. Lots of options. Come on, snow, melt. Melt. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom while we're waiting on the snow to melt, because after the snow's melted, we are going to, I know I can clear it, but I want it to be kind of warm out. After the snow has melted, we are going to start the end game event. Let's turn off the drills while I'm up this time. No one gets a brain injury. Okay, here I'm back. I just sprayed my throat again. Man, I hate that stuff. Ugh. Yeah, the more I think about it, I would love them to add like a rucksack to the game where the person can haul a little bit more, but while they're hauling it, it makes them a little bit slower. Oh, that would make haulers. Pawns hauling so much better. Have it a relatively early game thing, like they make it out of leather or something. That's another thing too, is a lot of the, it makes sense, but a lot of the fun things and really good things are pretty late into the game. Having some stuff like that you can make early to fill in those slots until you get other things to replace them with would be nice too. All right, 4,000. Okay, let's move this. Make another one of these over here. Throat spray sucks. Yeah, it does. Think about melee and range weapons to be equipped together without mods. Like if simple sidearms were, it would be very realistic, right? And it would make raids more difficult. And it would give you more utility. I'd be fine with it, yeah. But yeah, I'm always talking about unmodded, right? Unmodded. Farm corn, you can't even fully grow from spring to winter. Are you on you must be on a cool map. Must be on a cool map. Yeah, I would use potatoes or rice instead. By the time, yeah, it's all those things are pretty late in the game. Come on, snow. All right. We don't need these here anymore because the donkeys are dead. Must be interesting. Scipio. Why, Scipio? Okay, he's in a better place. He's in our simple meals. Fertilizer packs for farming bonus. Kibble packs for handling. Yeah, there's so many options. Was there any real exploration aspects added to this game? Not really. I mean, the labyrinth, the flesh pit, and I guess like going and helping other colony when they have the flesh. but it's pretty minor. Oh my god, it's more snow. Forgot this is like a long winter map. I'm gonna test how this does. Kind of weird, but buried in our secret sauce. That's right. Apparel. Let's see. It doesn't really. It's not a big deal right now. I usually fix it, but I don't think it's a big deal right now. Raise the world temperature. Good. I don't have enough power for that. Bioferrite energy generator. Yeah, you mean this? Yeah, I have one of those. I'm gonna end the stream starting to run. It depends on how my throat's feeling. I just sprayed some more medicine, but I don't know. It's pretty rough. Back of my throat is pretty swollen. Voice sounds alright, yeah, which is not good. I probably shouldn't be talking as much as I am. Actually, give me back up. Right now, I'm drinking brand risk. No, the cold season's almost over, so. Yeah, that works with the end game events. Pretty low on steel, all things considered, right? So let's just put sandstone tile. Actually, it's just for movement. We'll do flagstone. Have a metal horror inside of me, maybe. Race around the bioferrite generator. Let's see. It's not too bad. Thank you, Kates. Ice sheet, melee god, naked tribal. Good community challenge. When is the cold season done, actually? Oops. Sixth of April, Mary. We're almost there. 2 days. 5th run. Pause. Genie, high mate, baseliner, and a strong gene ghoul. Inhuman, ritualist, high life, memes. Any tips for the run? Depending on how slow your research is from ritualist, get ready for a long one. But I would say if you haven't played Inhuman yet, getting people Inhumanized is really good, but you probably want to try to keep one high social pawn from getting Inhumanized. That would be one tip for Inhuman that I would give you starting out. What does the race near the bioferrite generator do, though? It makes anyone that's not Inhuman upset. Cause of the destruction of psychically active bioferrite, this device generates an uncomfortable psychic drone. So it's a psychic droner in a small radius. Ready for a long one? Yeah. Ritualist research is crazy slow. Very slow, yeah. You didn't go with extremely slow, you went with very, okay. So yours will still be pretty slow. Look for schematics as well, that'll help out a lot. And even getting schematics that you don't need, because it will make it more likely that you get other schematics that you maybe need. Doing tribal all Neanderthal run. Highmate join, wife, our leader, and cleric. Yeah. Yesterday, someone was saying, why would anyone ever want a highmate? And I was like, I love having one highmate in every run, at least. Have them as my moral guide, have them hook up to the leader. Change research speed when you reform your ideology. Yes, you can, if you do fluid, yeah. Why is it reset to the Babel thing? That ended like forever ago. Let me see, what? Let's see, timer. There we go. It's gone. Just for fun. Juice for all of them somewhere. I definitely like having a highmate every run. I love having a couple genies every run too. Highmate like an early pawn. It'd been useful for the for the single phase run. Yeah, there's a lot of things that we could have used from Anomaly to make the thralls unhappy in that, huh? Alright. Rain is here, snow is melting. Okay, let's do some festivals and work on getting started here. Hopefully get a big mood increase off this. Best way to find high mates without starting with one. I just find them pretty randomly. Like a lot of times I'll get an Abasia or something that's a high mate, or I'll find one in Ancient Danger. If you have a low pawn count, you can find them as slaves. High mates are incapable of violence, so they don't come into raids. So you mainly want to keep an eye out for quest rewards and visitors, and they're pretty easy to spot because of their skin color and stuff. So when you see one, you generally know right away. Yeah, they can't come into raids though. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, like early quests, yeah. Ever find a high mate capable of social? No, I have not. That would pretty much ruin one of the main good reasons to have them, huh? Can add entities to Dug Too Deep event. Did they? No, they didn't. Blood parlay. A little late to be getting a single phase, thanks though. Or Anomaly, because Anomaly would add so much thematic flavor. Yeah, that's true. What we do with corpses, you create them or put them somewhere. Depends on the run. So in this one, we're eating most of the human meats, and we're burning the rotten corpses. So in most runs, if most of my runs, I end up doing cannibalism, and we end up eating the human meats, and then burning anything that rots or anything that we won't use. And you can, depending on your progress in your game, you can use just Molotovs. Sometimes I'll just put them in water because they deteriorate in water faster. Like early game, if I have no way to burn them, no way to destroy them, and I'm not using them, I'll just zone them out in water so they deteriorate faster. But depends on the run a little bit. But yeah, burning them, whether you put it somewhere and like light it on fire with Molotov or use the actual crematoriums or whatever, it's good. You can also, with Anomaly now, yeah, you can put them around the Harbinger trees if you're using Anomaly. Harbinger trees will eat corpses and spread the grove. So quite a few ways now to deal with it, but my PC, you can go to my website. There's an equipment list on there, adamversuseverything.com, and just click on equipment. If you're on Twitch, you can type !equipment. There's a command for it. Okay, one more. Wild man, woman event count as a storyteller population join events. So the wild man and woman event is related to population intent, but it doesn't count as the storyteller triggering, if that makes sense. Like if you get a wild person event, it's not like that takes place in one of your raids or something, right? Or it's like a population intent minor event. All right, we got 2 joins. So we got here. Volatile teetotaler. I'm going to go ahead and put them on triphasic so that we have it to copy to everyone else if we need to. Steadfast Brawler. Unfortunate. Bleezy. Pookie. All right, so we're gonna have you guys haul and clean. Oh, you can't haul or clean. It's unfortunate. All right, I guess you'll deal with plants. Ear cups on our headphones, are they the stock ones? No, these are the stock ones. Yeah, these are still my favorite headphones that I've found. These ones are out of production. The company updated them, and there's a new version. I tried them, and they're way worse. So they don't make these anymore. But someone just emailed me, someone that saw me talking about that on a YouTube video, emailed me, and they're like, "Hey, I found somewhere that's selling them on eBay, and they have like 50 of them. So I'm thinking about buying a bunch of them and put them in the closet." Does food rot on shelves? I'm not any... Things don't deteriorate on shelves. Food will rot on shelves if it's not like cold enough, you know, just like food normally would, but it doesn't increase it like if it was laying on the ground. But that was the whole point in shelves before they added the triple stack. So for instance, this leather corset is not going to deteriorate on this shelf unless there's like toxic fallout. Look at the equipment. They have different ear cups. Yeah, they made a new version. I really don't like the new version. It's unfortunate. Count towards a ritualist performance? No, I don't think so. No. So we need to do one of those too. All right, let's do that. And then I think it's Endgame time. We could prepare a lot more, but I'm not going to worry about it. I do wish we had more steel, but... Buy so many leather corsets to sell. Corsets are really good money, and dread leather. For instance, we sold a bunch for like 6,000 silver at one stage. But anyway, dread leather. Our people don't like wearing it. They get a mood hit if they wear it. I want to pull that steel out before we go. Nah, it'll be fine. Monolith tunnel, yeah. Yeah. Facts. Can human prevent the dread leather mood debuff? Yes, it does. Yep. And human's good. Very good. Alright. Filling containment. Yeah, I don't know. Do we need more bioferrite here in this? I don't know. Alright. I am really tempted to pull a little bit of steel out of there, but kind of don't want to take the time. We'll let the scanning continue, and hopefully they'll scan some of the base. We get low on steel. I guess we'll just have to manage without turrets, huh? Wall not block the windmill. It does, yeah. Another one. That one's not even connected anymore. I forgot to reconnect it earlier anyway. Leave if you want to say goodbye real quick. Okay. Alright. And thought about putting the crematorium in the kill box. Yeah. Which event unlocks brain wipe? Brain wipe is unlocked by... Which one was it that unlocked brain wipe? Golden Cube is Pleasure Pulse. Sandy Weapons. Revenant. Revenant is brain wipe. Yeah, Revenant. Revenant. Okay. Let's get our mood up with this. Okay. Don't care about how long you're in it. What's brain wipe good for? It's very good for recruitment, yeah. It gets rid of all of their resistance and of their like ideology conversion stuff. It can help with other things too, like mood, but that's the big one. It also gets rid of unwaveringly loyal. I try AGT. AGT and Brand Risk, I really like those two. Yeah, thank you for using that. What's the most annoying anomaly? The most annoying? Shamblers, oddly sh Isn't that crazy? Shamblers are the absolute most annoying. Everything else is pretty easy to deal with. But Shamblers act as multi-pronged sappers, sometimes in huge waves. Shamblers are the... and the main thing is Shamblers pairing up with other things. That's what really makes them dangerous. Also, there's some weird targeting thing going on with Shamblers. I think what it is, Shamblers can still come and attack you while they're crawling. And so I think your pawns will stop shooting or prioritizing crawling targets. And so a lot of times you'll have Shamblers approaching you and some of them fall down. And then they get on top of your pawns and melee lock them while crawling. And you have to like manually do it. So it's pretty annoying. Even worse than breachers? Oh yeah, absolutely. Because you'll have a Shambler, Shambler Sapper where they're attacking this entire section of wall. And then also this section of wall and this one. And like over here, like it's crazy. It removes unwavering. Yeah, I mentioned that. Yep. Yep. Also removes unwavering. Got some Blastial wrench in the walls. Alright, we're just gonna kill them. Okay. Depth Ritual will be used offensively. Yes. It prioritizes abducting a nearby enemy. So if there are enemies on your map, it'll abduct one of them. Alright. Think we're good? Oh, shooting specialist. Crap. New guys. Can't be one. Who's not doing a lot of work? How close am I to ending? We're about to start up the event. Chandler's in flesh mask. Mass, rather. You've got to wait for the nerves to spawn, yeah. Batteries used, you thought they don't work when power goes down? They're for things that don't always take power, like sun lamps. So batteries have two main purposes. One is so that you can save power from things that don't generate the exact amount of power all the time, like wind and solar. And also, like, sun lamps take power, but only during the day. So you need to rebuild that power at night and then use it in the sun lamps. Dragon. Board. Failed roll change. Some people left. Do it at this. It should be fine. Who all was it? Got you. Cord. I was about to do this one too. Doors you use for containment. How do you get 4 things in there? This is just sandstone and those doors. In the previous run, I was using uranium and plasteel, but yeah, you can reinstall batteries too and use them that way. Yeah. How many shooting specialists can you have? As many as you want. Roles. The only roles that are number limited are leaders and priests. Oh my god. Get out of there. See when it does this. Basically, people are going through the room is too small. So people are going out the door and it's like, oh, they're no longer at the ceremony. Dragon. Okay. Small, too crammed. Yep, that is it. Roll change can fail. Yeah, that's the usual way it fails. I think I'm just gonna do 3. That way we can have the aura going most of the time. Oh, we'll have you as well. Hopefully this is a little bit easier than last time. The precepts of the Ritualist meme give? Sure. So they have research extremely slow by default, and they have void study, which means they study more quickly. So this was actually pretty useful. And then they have exalted psychic rituals. So if you have a psychic ritual recently, everyone gets a +3. If you don't have it within 6 days, then they get a -3. The people that were actually in the psychic ritual have higher social opinion, or people have higher social opinions of them. And also the psychic rituals have a baseline plus 10% bonus to the quality of it. So they're okay. Slow research, fast anomaly study, a little bit better rituals. I kind of wish that it was more focused around the rituals, right? Like it feels like maybe the rituals should have a lower cooldown or something. But Mad Boom will attack you pre-tribal with stone hatchets. You can wait it out if you can go inside. They'll eventually stop being angry. All right, we could definitely prepare more and more and more and more. I'm really worried about not having enough steel though. That could actually screw us over, but we'll be fine. Be fine. We'll probably be fine. All right, let's start it up. You know what? I'm not worried about work as much during this either, so I'm going to go ahead and get the pleasure pulse going. How long does it last with our current people? Like, do we need to steal some psychic power first? 13.5 days. Oh, wait. This can have more chanters. 17.5 days. That might be enough. Yeah, more than one specialist? You can have more... Yeah, you can have as many specialists as you want other than the leader and the moral guide. I have, like, 3 or 4 production specialists right now and 3 shooting specialists. No research yet, so I can't make walls. Oh, you're using a mod. Oh, I got you. Counter doorstop, chandler, sappers. I don't know. I doubt it. Doubt it. Wait, we had a void sculpture destroyed at some point? Whoops. We did during the bug event. Oh well. I'm not gonna worry about it. $17.5 days. Hopefully that's enough. If not, we'll run it again. 5 unwavering loyal abductees in a row. That sucks. I guess you don't have brain wipe yet either. What does unnatural healing do? It's a healer mech serum on a 6-day cooldown, so it heals one thing, and like even extreme things like brain scars and stuff. All right, we got Pleasure Pulse. We got food. We have everything we need aside from steel, really. But, oh well. Problem for future us to worry about. Okay. Let's do it. Let's activate it. Oh, we didn't get that light done. I don't know that it matters, but we don't even know. They might attack these. So screw it. All right, everyone in the walls. Let's go. All right, Raven, let's start it up. Awaken the monolith. Stockpile food, building materials, weapons, make sure your colony is well lit, ensure your colony is well defended. Once you awaken the void monolith, there's no going back. Here we go. How's the killbox? It's been fine. Yeah. Been completely fine. Haven't had any trouble with it. Steel doesn't turn into. This is a fine. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm worried about too. It could come back to screw me up, screw me over for sure. But I mean, we could keep preparing forever. I think we'll be okay. We might still scan some steel inside the base, you know. Could still happen. There we go. It has begun. Alrighty. The sky darkens and a malevolent hum fills the air. The monolith has begun to awaken. Your actions have attracted the attention of something beyond human understanding. Soon, structures of the void will begin manifesting into this reality. No. They're in the base. Raven, no. She's supposed to be the one. No pause gets me again. I was reading. Don't kill Raven after all this. She was supposed to be the one. So silly. Get over here. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. One spawned literally in the base. Ouch. Oh boy, oh boy. That sucks. Oh, there's like a traffic jam. Oh, this is good or not? Oh, this is good or not? Save Raven? Yeah, I'm working on it, but there were some problems there. They are attacking the lights on the walls. There's a traffic... Oh, what are these doing? Are they making out? Are they making more flesh beasts? How flesh beasts are made? Avert thine eyes. Yeah, they're bugged out. I keep an eye on that though. Is Raven alive? Raven's alive. Yeah, she's getting tended to right now. All right, you guys can go eat, I guess. Animal pulsar to create chaos? Maybe. Maybe. I'd rather save it, though. Better save it. Alright, let's let people get their mood and stuff back up. Make sure Raven gets fully tended to. Raven tending to Raven. Excellent. Ghouls. Go eat. Need to. Easiest in game so far. Oh no, it was 100% the hardest, yeah. I don't know if you saw my first ending, it was insane. Fire mortar in the center? No, I'm not doing that. Break my wall. Now I know what happens, so I'm prepared for it. But the first time, it was the craziest in-game, not just RimWorld, but like any game I played. It was the closest I've ever been to losing and still clicking to the credits. Insane. This is only phase 1 of multiple phases. All right, looks like people are in pretty good shape. So grab you two. My hands are still shaking. Yeah, my hands were, hands sweaty, knees weak. Had spaghetti on my sweater. It's crazy. All right, let's grab one of the new guys, newer. There's a lot of bulb freaks down there, which is kind of scary. Actually, let's take Tiger. What do you take drugs? All right, we have unclogged. Are the backwards ones going after wall lights? That's what I was wondering too, because some of them did attack wall lights outside. I believe he just has a small knife. Yeah, he's just there to take shots. He's fine. I think the lights are screwing them up. Interesting. What if I was going to do that to other enemies? Really weird. Yeah, like, what is this one going after? There's random noctils over there on the... Yeah, I'd really hate to step out and... We could probably step out and attack them in the water. That's a lot, though. But with turrets and stuns, we probably are okay. Tomorrow, we'll see. I might have to do some stuff tomorrow. I haven't talked to Modwife yet. Mortar hit them. There's no such thing as a carefully. Yeah, if I hit that and destroy that turret, we might lose from it. No, I'm not gonna risk that. We can just unstick by shooting them. Something might fall over the wall or launch over the wall. That's okay. I'm just letting people get their mood back up. Anomaly ending is the best one. Oh yeah, it's crazy. I think so too. So we're just gonna keep an eye on this while people are resting. Stuck, new bug with anomaly flesh beasts. I think one of them is trying to get to a light or something and it's stuck. They got stuck. So we had some break off and attack some of these lights. Oh no. Food poisoning. Alright. Okay, so do we want to go ahead and activate this one? I think we're in good shape to do it. Raven's still down, but I think they'll be fine. Food poisoning sucks, but, you know, whatever. Raven's up. Just don't pull her. Yeah, let's go ahead and activate it. How are the obelisks? Obelisks suppressed? Yeah, okay. Sphere suppressed, yeah. Art suppressed, okay. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, everyone back in. But now we know what to expect, or at least I know what to expect, so this will be probably easier than the first time. Am I gonna close the void this time? Yeah, let's see what that does. Alright. Hopefully the next tier doesn't fall inside the walls. That wouldn't be even worse. But the flamethrower, yeah, I have a couple flamethrowers in case things get close. I fear that might help with the crawling shamblers as well. To the attack. All right, what do we got? Wait, where the crap did that noctil come in from? Man, it's gonna be weird fighting these in a killbox. First time we did no killbox, and it was really, really scary. We gotta keep an eye on those back walls too. Any walls being attacked? Gore hulls do have a ranged attack. Oh, this is so much easier than being out there kiting the devourers. Jesus. What adaptations have you had to learn or change with your playstyle in DLC? Yeah, something's screwing this up. That's really annoying. Not a lot, honestly. As far as, like, well... Yeah, not a ton, because I was already doing a lot of this stuff. I wonder what's causing this. Really bizarre. Like, where are they breaking off to attack? That's what I don't understand. Are they going after the lights? Is that what... Yeah, that's what it is. It's the lights. Yep. So, we know for next time. Some of them are, when they get backed up, they're trying to go destroy the lights. And that's clogging the tunnel, because those ones are turning around. Yeah, see, that is what it is. Maybe we should deconstruct those for the next waves. Can we weaponize them that way? I mean, can kind of have it divided up because of that, right? But oh, he actually got hit by one of those. Yeah, I might just go out there and deconstruct these before we get to the darkness event, or else we're gonna run into this the whole time. There's a mod that changes the light aggro thing. We'll just go get rid of them. So after we finish this wave, we'll go get rid of those lights. It was a good test, though. I mean, it would have been pretty helpful during the darkness had this not happen. So I think on a no kill box when we do that next time, but on the kill box, yeah. Running, I think so. Love wins in this playthrough. All right, we're gonna do something a little dangerous and let these guys go eat and heal up. I'll keep them selected in case some of these unpack. Why are you not using sandbags? Those aren't wooden barricades. Those are sandstone barricades, which have more HP than sandbags, and it's a renewable resource. This is stone. These are stone barricades. Would they go for them if they're turned off? Yeah, they would. It's just that it's a player-owned item that they're trying to attack. What meal tag do you use? Simple versus fine? Usually just simple. Simple or paste. Yeah, that's not wood. I feel like with what's left, we might as well go out here again. See if they'll unstick that way. Anomaly and shows got the connection. I think that's intended because yeah, the monolith is no longer going. If the monolith isn't going, you only get shamblers, creep joiners, and cultists. So it makes sense that if you turn off the monolith, that's all you get, because that's what you get in the base game when there's no monolith on. Who's starving? No one. Structures destroy buildings, they sprout randomly. I'm not sure. I haven't had one spawn on a building. Unstuck a few of them, but not all. It's starting to, okay. Okay, so we will go destroy those lights, I guess. Unfortunately, we have to do it, but... Me control where they spawn? Yeah, kinda. Maybe. With the... Yeah, with the void structures, yeah. It does suck to have to destroy these, but... I think that's what's causing it. I mean, we see that's what's causing it, so... We have flares that we can use in the unnatural darkness anyway. Not the end of the world. We said from the get-go that we were just wanting to test this, so... We tested it. Oh, social fight. I heard damage, so I was like... Panic. Saw a couple Noctils pathing in. Be fine though. Can you just cut power? No, enemies attack whether they're powered or not. They're still targets. Unfortunately. I show the wealth graph. Yeah, there it is. Wealth control, wealth control, wealth control, wealth control, wealth control. Got guns. Got more pawns. You can see when we hit raid cap too. So we hit raid cap about right here, and so I'm like, all right, now I can stop worrying about wealth entirely and just whatever. All right, let's go take care of these. Lizard and a couple other people. All right, so Lizard, we're going to unrestrict you. We're going to deconstruct that. We're going to stay with you. Destruct that. Kind of interesting having to escort him. Is it Endgame? Yes. Can you drug the new stuff? I've been told that Smokeleaf, the Autobong doesn't work on entities. Protect the president. President Izzard. To Izzard. Sucks having to do this, but why just only the lights? Because it was bugging out the enemies. Some of them were trying to path to the lights and some weren't, and they were getting stuck on each other. So I'm getting rid of the thing that was making them get stuck on each other. Of your pawns, black vest, button-down shirt, pants, simple helmet. Really good assault rifles. Masterwork and legendary assault rifles on most people. No underwear? No underwear. And then when it's cold, we're wearing parkas. It's not cold, we're wearing dusters. I think that's the last one. You guys get in and eat, and we'll double check that that's the last one. Now, hopefully that doesn't happen again. Worth wearing tainted marine armor? No, not really. What's the best you can do with it? You can wear it on someone that's like bloodlust or someone that doesn't care about tainted gear. Otherwise, smelting it is the best thing. Yeah, duster or parka, depending on if it's cold or not at that time. All right, and now we'll go do second one. I take out the lights. Enemies were clogging up on each other, pathing to the lights. Minigun only playthrough. We did a minigun killbox playthrough in the Dwarf run. It's been a while, but there is a run up there with that. Okay, let's pull the other metal horrors in here. See how they do in this area. We should have overwhelming firepower, so it should be fine. Wait until people wake up. Yeah, I already got it. Does the research buff impact Dark Study from the new lab coat? I'm not sure. I haven't tested it. I didn't mean to grow more drugs up there. Need to build walls. Here we go. Nice. On your yeah, modded travel run, yeah. All right, let's see if we can bring the metal horrors to us. Alright, spread out the ghouls again. Alright, here they come. How many are down there? 16, but not a ton. I'll need to repair this soon too. Oh, they're so tanky. We got one more. Okay, and now we need to activate that and get the next wave going. So everyone back, do whatever you need to do. eats. You know what? Let's go and put this in the walls and then repair for that next wave. Just to be safe. Keep an eye on any of these wandering in. There's a Noctil wandering in. Okay. Noctil tricking us, apparently. I think like 1/4 damage. Yeah, they're super tanky. Super tanky. What's this between your killbox interest and the pond wall? 31 tiles because it's made for assault rifle, so it's the range of an assault rifle. At least I zoomed out so you didn't have to hear it, you know? You know? We're kind of not... It looks like we're really good on food, but most of that food is twisted meat that we can't use, so... Alright, let's go activate the next one. And wave number 2 of 5. Kind of 6, really, but... The attack, what do you have? It's a freaking Shambler one. Double Shambler. Okay. Oh, no, no. Crap. Shambler. Okay, those ones are being occupied right now. Hopefully those get occupied by that wall and we can take care of this in parts. We're saving them. Let's see. Major hurts. Raven's already tending to them. Okay, so the Shambler retaining walls working great. Working great. So we might be able to take these out before the Shamblers get everything broken. Okay, grab you guys. Grab you. Ghouls in. Shamblers are starting to make it through that one. And some of them are on the wall over there now, so we're going to have to repair that after. Okay. You guys get over here too. And just in case, let's throw a turret out here. Any of you guys got the shooting specialists? Alright, how's the cord doing? Cord's okay. Shambler's gonna be through that really quickly. Where's Lizard? Lizard, can you get over there in time? Might not be able to. So, in fact, Ghouls, go over here in case you need to melee block temporarily. 4 Hulks right now are getting taken care of. That retaining wall for them has worked pretty well. It's given us a lot of time. We gotta get that repaired. 42%. Lizards on their way. You guys go over there. Sinners, whatever. We can spare a few of you. Over here. Maybe it wasn't just the lights causing that, because those are getting screwed up again. Okay. Grab you 3 Bleezy. Actually, Bleezy, we don't care. Hear that. Shamblers are on that wall now. Oh my god, attack that first. What the crap are you doing? They're going to be through that one quick. This is all backed up, so I'm kind of thinking we just go over here, but it's risky. They're going to get through that really quick, though. They are pretty strong. Get you over here. Those are still backed up. They're starting to... they're going to come through this friggin' hole over here. Yep. Cover's dead. Sugar might be dead too. We gotta get these guys over there. Oh my god. Alright. So what I mean about the targeting on the friggin' Shamblers, it's really weird. They don't attack the ones that are right on top of them. They just get melee locked. We're gonna lose some more people. And there's another Shambler break up top. Sinner, you need to get out of there. $13, we got a 10, okay, an 8. And what do you know? I tried to use the flamethrower a little bit more this time, and I'm regretting it because people are dying because of it. So grab the 2 people with the flamethrower. Get you guys out of the friggin' way. You guys go save Sinner. Sugar's dead. Kyle's dead. A mess. The incinerator is not helping now. And there's going to be another break over there that we need to deal with, and a break here as well. I need to get Major Hertz, 2 Hertz. I need you both over there. Major, get Sinner, 10 to 2. Who else is really weak? Got a 7 and a 5. 2 Hertz, 10. A 6 now. Doctor. 10. Okay, so that side is mostly clear. They're about to have some more coming through there, and now some are coming into the main building also. Get on that. Small group of you come with me. Hertz, Sinner. Sinner's patched up enough. Major Hertz. Help someone else. Who's the 10-hour one? You get over here. Major Hertz. Deal with him. All right. Anything else inside? There's a Noctil over there. Noctil. Those two. We still got that clogged up. We gotta get all these walls fixed. Don't worry about the those. Turn these off. Okay, how are we doing on triage here? 14, 17, 5. Who's that? Board. Okay. Into them. Reach health on them. 9 hours on them. 2 hours on sugar. She's getting healed right now, though. 11. There's a 5. Okay, that one's getting healed. Okay, 3 ghouls. Is there something that you guys can go get that's close to coming in? No, I think it's fine right now. Okay, unrestrict you. 13, 16, 7. 7 still getting healed, okay. 8. Rescue. Rescue. What a mess. How did Sugar live through that? I don't know. Other people that had less than her died, so just luck. Killbox is useless ending. Only against Shamblers. That's what I said before this even started. Someone asked what the most dangerous and most annoying enemy is in Anomaly. My answer is Shambler, and this is all because of a Shambler. This is only because of Shamblers. Identity Slayer, that doesn't really matter. Okay. Friggin' crap. I don't know where these guys are passing through. They're probably passing through there, which is really bad, especially if we end up hitting the... in this. So many people are unhappy and hurt right now. Infections are really gonna screw us over. Thinking us for Flake, I guess, huh? Hunt your colonists more in the winter, just by hunger. Just by hunger. the hunger and lack of other things on the map for them to eat. Any soothe? No, I don't have any soothe pulsers. Chase him back. What the crap? I'm back at being an expect mess. Oh, it gets way worse than this too. This is just the first phase. It's all those friggin' Shambler's fault. How often does accepting a drifter go bad? I don't know if there's like a specific percentage on it. I don't have ghoul res serum. That's not, doesn't matter too much, but all right, where are these infections? How are they doing? They're super losing that one. They have two actually. We can see if we get that one hit by the healer. Not sure how that works though. Yeah, you guys just stand there and tank that for a little bit. Immunity was higher on one and not the other. The arm one is losing. Torso one was winning, arm was losing. We always cut the arm off if we need it, but... I want you to go there. Stop attacking him. Just go there. Action. So they're losing that one. It might pull through. God. Really need to repair some of the stuff, but I just don't have the opportunity to do it. That one's not even intended to yet. It was a breach health one. Okay. Staying ramblings, that's not a good time. Not a good time for that. What happened? We're doing the Endgame event. Shambler is broken like 5 different places. It's kind of crazy seeing these like try to kite, isn't it? It's so weird. The ghouls count for much wealth? No. They're beating the infection. Got quite a bit of legs and stuff missing too. They're not beating it in the right arm, but they got a good 10 quality that time. They're also not beating it in their left hand. Maybe using, yeah, it's so crazy. So crazy to see. Been passive and not them on the walls like you did without. Right. The whole purpose in this playthrough is to use the kill boxes more just to see how it works. I already know I can beat the end game. We already did it. So I could have played, why would I play every single run the exact same that we did it? Yes, I could have made a small base with the like quadruple walls and went out and just attacked and kited everything and used turrets and flares, but we were specifically trying to see about a kill box of this one. The whole run is a different style because that was the entire purpose of the run. We need to turn this back on, this back on. Okay, these things burns. Lizard. On that. Let's see about Killbox working. It works fantastic against everything other than Shamblers yet. This is all because of Shamblers. Emergency. Oh, the next ones are arriving soon too. I'm not gonna have time to repair this. No time to go repair. We're not gonna have the light to repair either. Ouch. When RimWorld PvP? I'm not a developer. If you mean a modded PvP thing, I don't have any plans to do it. So I have I don't know if I have any plans to add multiplayer to the game, and I don't have any plans to do it anytime soon with mods or anything. 460, okay, they're good. 41, they're starting to pull ahead a little bit. 42, that one might still catch as long as we keep it tended. What's gonna suck is we're gonna get unnatural darkness here in like 10 hours and the outer walls are all screwed. Looking okay at the moment. So as far as the infections. Is the sphere okay? Yeah, sphere's fine. We didn't study it, so it doesn't matter. It's an event. Why another raid so soon? This is the entire Endgame event. What the right hand man, I'm trying to say. Yeah, the main thing is this is now considered a building again, so now it doesn't matter that's holding open. We'll eventually get to that too, but it's kind of secondary. Mercury Hawk, thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you, Hawk. All right, so we gotta get some of this done. I'm gonna expand the wall areas temporarily. We've got 8 hours. Oh, okay. 10 walls, cover this, this. Gotta keep a close eye on this. Okay, that side's getting repaired. 5 hours. 5 hours. Are these being suppressed? Yeah, they're still suppressed. Okay. Let's go ahead and kill this. More anything how you saw Mechanitor be? Yeah, Mechanitor are very strong in Anomaly for lots of reasons. Just imagine when we get to the melee god. Man, can melee gods do this? I have no idea. Yeah, we're about to get to the harder phase too. We got 2 hours to get this done. Starting to soon. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna end up having to use some of our flares, I think, to even get repairs done. A lot of body parts. Infection, alright, you're good. You're good. Here it comes. Half an hour. He's like walk around in a circle. He's a ghoul, he can't do much else. Ghouls can only fight and eat meat, so. Alright. Unnatural darkness is here, so we're just gonna have to plug these from the inside. None of them spawn inside the walls this time, so we got that going for us. Okay, any unnatural darkness in the base itself? Looks like we're good. Okay, so I need to go in to walls. We need to get rid of all this wall area that would be in the dark. And then we basically need to make patches on the insides instead. Okay, this one we can actually access. Bug where you cannot tin your captured entities. Have not had that happen. Compared to the Inhuman, first start, sides, how slow tribal start was. I mean, if I was Inhuman again on this one, we would be in better shape than we are right now. Also not doing great on food. Yeah, Inhuman is definitely a lot better. A lot stronger. Lots to do. What is unnatural darkness? If you go out there, you get damaged by the darkness. It scratches you. Take damage, you get scratches. And it spawns noctuals as well, which are kind of like scythers a little bit. Do conduits affect walking speed? No. Inhuman and Ritualist go well together as well. Yeah. Don't starve? We won't starve. Hopefully. Hopefully. If it comes down to it, we could eat the meat. It would really be bad, but make it into lavish carnivore meals if we super needed to. Lizard, what are you doing? let's get that done. Mine's been the MVP of this playthrough so far. I guess Raven and Major Hurts probably. Yeah, food is going to be pretty rough. At least mood's alright. How much longer do we have on the pleasure pulse? It's at a constant -5. Those rituals, so we'll do one of those as well to get some mood up. It can be something easy. I mean, if we do draw animals though, and it turns out to be, we can go ahead and do pleasure pulse again. Guess we might as well. Just renew that and also get the +3. Sure, by the metal guys can't work out a way to catch them before they infect everyone. Let's see. All right, 17 days. Go ahead and do that. Yeah, it can be really rough depending on, oh my god, when it happens. Do not pull those metal horrors. Especially like tribal start and it happens early. Yeah, there's not a lot of recourse. Would it revert tubal litigation? I don't think so. Which anomaly threat do you consider the most dangerous? Shamblers, oddly enough. Shamblers. That's what did all this. This was all shamblers. If we don't have any shamblers attack us, we take no damage. There's some weird targeting going on with shamblers too. I don't know. That's part of it. Yes, yeah, I do that sometimes, but oh well. Alright, pleasure pulse completed again. I don't think they stack or anything, but proposal rejected. Ouch. Drop pod raid in the middle of this? No. Other things are disabled during this. Endgame is here. Endgame is here. So we're recovering from that first event. And sugar. Can't believe you lived. Can't believe you lived, sugar. Alright. So we can bring those metal horrors to the... Where's the third one? It's on the other side of the friggin' water. That's gonna be really annoying. You can't get solar flare? No. Nope. We might activate it with a clone. Ship launch during this. Have raiders killed by the monsters. I think it disables the events. She was on fire for a long time. Yeah, there are other people that died before her that took way less damage. All right, still recovering. How does this event work? So there's a couple phases. There's 2 buildings that fall during the first phase. You have to kill the metal horrors around them and then activate the void structure. Every time you activate a void structure, it causes waves of enemies. You do 2 of them, and then 3 more drop, and these 3 waves are really friggin' massive. And once you get done with these 3 waves, then you can click on the void monolith to be taken to the final room. Frankenstein run, only Mechanitor, and an army of ghouls. Great content. Thank you, Theo. Trying to decide if I want to melee block them here. Oh, we don't have to pull. I think I probably should. This is fine. Sugar probably. It's just rolling around on fire, yeah. And we are pretty much out of steel. Remember when I was like, oh, I hope we don't run out of steel. Like, we'll be fine. We're out of steel. And this time with bolt action rifles. Good luck, good luck. Yeah, I think just melee blocking here will be fine. Be careful. The scanner's back on. Hope we get lucky. Yeah, we could do that. Okay, yeah, technically you don't need to survive the last wave. That's true. Well, you need to survive it. You need to wait it out at least, but... people are getting healed up. Sugar's the only one still down, which is not surprising. Yeah, those flamethrowers ended up coming back to bite us, huh? Not great. When is healing back up? Alright, I think I'm going to go ahead and pull these 2. I'm not going to activate the events. I'll pull them. 8 metal horrors. They're bullet sponges, yeah. Alright. Alright. Fireproof genie would be nice. Use it, yeah. Phoenix armors running around with a flamethrower, maybe. Locked out. Sorry. It's because of the unnatural darkness event. You can't have light in the middle of them, so it's just dark. All right, that's ready. We'll hold on to that. You guys shouldn't be planting out there. We are going to run out of food. We have to get going on this. We're gonna starve. We only have 48 hydroponic basins and more ponds than that serves. So, and the darkness means stuff doesn't grow out here. I mean, I guess we could put down another sun lamp, but we don't have material really. Very, very, very little. All right, let's get going. The ghouls over here. Might try something crazy landing here. I have an idea. I gotta say after this, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we do have nutrient paste down there already. Let's turn other meals off entirely. All right, let's grab a group. Bring up here. All right, Raven, good shot. Come on. Good shot, good shot. Didn't damage any of them. Okay, there they come. Okay, we just pulled the units from both of those. Can ghouls activate this? No, I didn't figure they could, but worth checking. All right, so all the metal horrors are dead from those two, so let's bring you guys back. And oh, then they're getting up. Go back, go back. Okay, let's go ahead and clog this back up. Grab this. How's down there doing? Anything coming in? No, we're good. I think I might try something crazy on this final wave. I don't know. Might be a really bad idea, but I have an idea. Don't think we're going to use this door anymore, so let's get this done. Okay, so we have one more group of metal horrors, then we have the really big waves. We're talking like 400 gore hulks, and or husk, whatever. Like 80 devourers and like 300 chamblers or whatever. Foliage kill radius on the spires affect the hydroponics. We already disabled that one. I'm not sure. Sure it was. So like just a light raid, yeah. It's a light raid. Wish I could see down there. All right, let's get that clogged up. The dread meld. I just feel like I would just rather always have an assault rifle, honestly. Rebel, thank you for the brand new sub, and Lastio, thank you for the 14 months. 14 months. Hey, Lastio, summer has begun. Oh, crap. All right. One. Order flares be a thing. That'd be kind of nice, yeah. 400 monsters at a picnic after dealing with all the middle schoolers. Does Neuroquake work on anomaly stuff? I believe so, yeah. They do have psychic sensitivities, so. Electronics is like 2 giant eyes. Hi! Kai, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you, Kai. Also very much appreciated. Much love to Kai. Sub goal, etc. Alright, let's get those burned. Max, what recharge settings are best? On things that are going further away from the base, you might want to put it more aggressive. So, like, if you have a miner that's going out, mining bot, the edge of the map and mining, you don't want it to break down out there while it's on the job. So, I usually put ones that are away from the base relatively aggressive, and then other ones just the default feels fine. Shambler's not having sensitivity though sucks. All right. I think we're ready to pull the final group of the metal horrors. Well, I say final, but it's not really, but the current final. The last ones that are currently on the... Oh my god, this friggin' pig. Someone kill this thing. It's breaking all of our doors. I hate this. Because it's gonna break out of here because we walled it in. Kill it. I don't know why that's still a thing. And it also disables rebuilding of the door when it happens. Any other animals inside the base right now? Yeah, there's another one. Go kill it. Dev, thank you for becoming a bronze member. Thank you, Dev. Explain how the killing room works. Hang on. Oh, Jesus Christ. This friggin' pig. It's just a 31 tile standard kill box where the only path into the base goes through it. So anything that's not sapping or breaching will walk through it. And we kill it. What are the zones in the kill box for? Those are for corpses. I have them spread out so it's not as much lung rot possibility. Wandering Bacon. Sinister Brain, thank you for the gift sub also. Who'd you get? Yeah, Piaggio. That's what I'm going with. Yeah, Piaggio. Darkness will last till the end, yes. Yep. Alright. Sugar's actually back up. Shocking. Okay. Ghouls spread out in here. And hold fire on all those. Raven. In Nutville. Lizard. Other lizard. And we gotta try to pull these ones to us. Okay, they're all manned. Yep, okay. Nice, okay. Hold fire. You guys come over here. Everyone else. Right out here. Shooters. Come down, and then I'll fix you. Your whole empire comes down because of one little pig. What if there's another door that one of them broke out of that I don't know? Definitely could happen. I guess I'll know when we suddenly get attacked from behind by metal horrors. Here they come. Okay. Behind, you say? Yes, like the melee gods did it. Queen Curiosity, thank you for the gift sub too. A gift sub to Ball Sniffer. Thank you, Queen Curiosity. And Lord of the Guys, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Lord of the Guys. Thank you, stream. Yeah, and you're here at the end of all things. Not just this thing, all things. Melee gods did it from behind. Yes, yes. That was the rule of creating another melee god. You had to do it from behind. I hate that one's so far over there. It's unreal. One of the spires landed inside my wall. Yep. Okay. I'm going to try something really risky. Real risky. Just to see if it works. I might really regret it. But I think I'm going to. For science, that's right. For science. Boy, this can come back to bite me. Alright, let's get that made, and then we'll try it. I mean, we already won once, right? So if we lose this one, it's fine. Oh, this is gonna be really god-awful. What if my game crashes? Alright, so the plan is, I think the activation happens, the countdown, the hours of countdown, like the 4 hours, happens once all 3 structures are activated and not when you've defeated the waves. So what if we activate all 3 structures at the same time? Instead of just like 5 waves of enemies, we have 15 at once. But we can activate the monolith and end it. Do you think it'll work? Think it'll work? If it doesn't, we just lose. Like, it's 100% and we just die. But we're also running out of food. So there might be a cooldown. There might be. I think it works probably. Yeah. We are running out of food. So we almost have to do it. Horrible death to try and some victory, yeah. To have drugs, we have a lot of drugs. A lot of drugs. It's a very stupid idea. You're in for glory. Oh, man. A little bit more rice going. Get people healed up. That means I'm going to have to take 3 groups out. Any go juice left? I don't think so, actually. No go juice left. We have flake and we have a lot of psychic tea. Mirror music. All right. Risky. Do a quick caravan for goat juice. Yeah. All right. Mechbots fed by the unnatural darkness? No, they're not. Mechantors are really good in Anomaly. Mechantors was always really good, but now they're even better. Scan underground steel. Okay, so Raven has flares, right? Raven has flares. Pin, Lizard. Okay, so we got 3 people on that end with flares. Let's get 3 people on this end with flares. Oh. Okay. Yeah, ghouls are super good tanks. Find allies during this? No, you can't. You cannot. What does Blood Rain do during this? I don't know if you can have Blood Rain during it or not. I guess it would just work the same way as it normally does, but if you can have it. A lot of events are disabled during this. Oh, we got lucky for a second. Okay, there's a disruptor pack. Let's go ahead and grab that. Alright, trade. Okay, yeah, good luck with that. Let's get these other packs out. Everyone's like off map during this. Yeah, it's all cheery on the other maps probably. Come on, get that pack done. Fields. Hey. Killbox doesn't work as expected. Oh, it works as expected. Just none of those killboxes have ever worked against sappers or breachers. And the biggest threat during this endgame event happens to be a sapper type AI. Wait, what is the radius? 25. Yeah, so it's even killing a lot of this rice. fell in just the worst place. Out of all the places in our base, it fell where it would end our food supply. All right. One more flare and then we go. Does it disable ship launch raids? I bet it does. I haven't tested it yet, though. Disables other types of raids. Okay. All right. Ghouls, you stay here. Everyone else. Actually, you two melee guys stay here, too. Everyone else, aside from the healer, come this way. Raven, open that door, throw a flare. Okay, this group, go down. Oh. This is so risky. We might lose because of this. What are you doing? Don't go that way. Oh my god, guys. I know it's gonna stun them, but I don't care. Okay, so sugar there, rain tiger here, techno here, flare. All right, good luck. Okay, put you back a little bit. Activate. 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 Get out. Come back home. Come back home. You guys come home. Come home. Oh my god. This is a crash my friggin' game or something with so many entities. All right, there's the oh my god, there's so many. so many line up here. Raven, where are you? Raven, get there. 4 hours. The game's crawling. There's like probably 1,000 or more enemies out there. They're already in the base. 3 hours. 3 hours. Two hours. Oh my god. If we lose this, it's gonna be hilarious. It's very likely. Oh my lord. Hasn't even started the last attack yet. One hour, 1 hour. Ostensibly, this will work. Yeah, I had to test it. Well, Adam, why don't you test during dev mode? Ah. What if Raven breaks down? If Raven breaks down, we lose. How are you doing? She's starving. RimWorld Dragon, what about you? RimWorld Dragon is our backup. Half an hour. Hold the line. Hold the line. Hodor, Hodor. Here goes. Now we see if we screwed up. No! Oh, that's what I was worried about. No! Raven. One of them spawned in there with her. Come on, come on, come on. Get it, get it, get it. Can she kill it in time? I don't know, man. Yes! Go, go, go! Alright, GG. I was wondering if they could spot on a door, and I just, apparently they can. GG. Yeah. Everything went really, really... You know, different enemies spawn this time. Interesting. She's also starving. Alright. What if she dies in here? Alright. Let's see what the other event does here. Closing the conduit. She's gonna starve, man. We gotta go. Touch the void. Look at this place. We've read this before. Disrupt the link. See what that does. What if she breaks down inside here? I don't know. Yeah, that'd be crazy. The psychic flows destabilize, and the architect machinery begin to scream. The swirling void flickers. Raven feels it spilling beyond its limits and collapsing into itself all at once. The metallic cavern begins to twist, reshaping like the chamber of a massive heart. Before Raven has a chance to scream, she blinks out of existence. Raven has rejected the void. Her story continues. What an ending. GG! It did work. It did work. We're undefeated. How are the melee gods gonna do this? I don't know, man. I don't know how they're gonna do it. Can they do it? You'd argue that it worked better than the last. Yeah, kinda, actually. They're gonna do it from behind, obviously. Oh man, I don't know how they're going to. Still way more chaotic than a ship launch? Yeah, it's really intense. It's really intense. 30 melee gods. Are ghouls allowed in melee gods? I don't know. Yeah, probably not. I'm not going to let them use mini turrets, no. GG, it's over, yep. Hey, the plan works. The plan works. Hey, look, it's me. I'm in the credits. Way to go, me. Thanks for being in the credits. Thanks for putting me in the credits, I mean. Thanks for playing. All right, 2 for 2. So what does Raven get? Does she get anything in her needs? Close the void, plus 14 for 60 days. That sucks. She doesn't get any special abilities? She has a dead son, yeah. Screw that. I'm never closing the void again. Wow. Well. Alright, the monolith is collapsed. Structures are gone. Oh my god. So interestingly, activating them all at once didn't do all the waves. We only got one set. Because we didn't get any of the Devourer waves at the end or the extra Shambler waves. So, you know, man, look at that. That was a crazy final stand. We also got plus 50 rep with like all factions, which is whatever. Like, who cares? I could just send them leather for that. That's so many. GG. I like that new ending music, though. I like that. It was all future. Yeah, it goes back to having an unactivated monolith, so. Select. There's too many bodies to select all of them. You can only select 200 at a time. So there's over 200 of all those different entities. No wonder they had to have pawn rendering on a different thread. Yeah. Let the bodies hit the floor, alright. So, interestingly, this wave would have been easier to fight than the wave in our first run. Did everyone get the plus 14? No, just the person that closed it, I guess. Observer, 3,000 bits. Thank you, Observer. Sister Brain, thank you for the 69 bits. Cheer for another big win. Man, I don't even know how the void or the melee gods are gonna do this. We're gonna have to like super min max it. Raven went into catatonic. Oh, okay. I'm done with this run for good. Could you launch the ship now? Yeah. We'll do a run where we do all endings. Man, that's crazy. They get plus or 8. They get 8s, right? Is that what I saw? Void closed 8s for 30 days, and the person that closed it gets plus 14 for 60 days. Faction went up by plus 50. We also got plus 50 rep with everyone. So, whatever. Let me check something really quick, and I'll let you know what's going on for the rest of the stream. We'll need 20 cantaloupe. God, I think we'll need more than that. All right, 1 second here. I had a bounty to do, but it's bugging out. I sent an email to Twitch. Let me check the Twitch email really quick, and then I'll let you know what's going on. I need to switch my screen temporarily. Let me switch it on YouTube as well. Man, that ending is crazy. It is funny, and nothing against you, by the way, but someone came in at the beginning of it when it was just the very first wave of the first wave of the first wave. I think that switched, right? And they were like, "That's it? This is it? Is this the easiest ending in the game? Incapable of violence, void run, win." I don't know that you could do it. I don't know. I do wonder how much the raid points impacts. So we've been at max raid points every time we've done the ending, but I wonder if you say super low wealth, what it looks like. They just sent me a canned response, so I'm not going to be able to do it. I even told them in my ticket, I was like, I've already tried different browsers and different computers. It's all updated. And I just got a response that was, Twitch.tv is developed on the latest version of Google Chrome. If you haven't already, make sure you have the latest version of Google Chrome. Let us know if that fixes the issue. They don't read the friggin' messages, so that sucks. All right, well, screw you, Twitch. All right, let me go back into a little Adam mode here. Twitch. Oh man, what events? I tried to preempt because I already knew they were going to say all this, so I sent them in the email on the ticket. I said all these things, like I've already tried different browsers, I have my browsers updated, I've tried a different computer, I've already cleared my cache, etc. I use Bounty Board all the time. I haven't seen this before. You know, why can you fix it? And they send me a canned response, tell me to check those things that I already told them I checked. So anyway, let me make your way through the canned responses to get someone real. Yeah, I don't have time during the stream. IDs maybe, since melee would cause lots of mobs stack up. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe Dead Life Dust Pack. I don't know. It's gonna be crazy. All right. So let me check with Modwife. I have to go pick my daughter up, but let me see what time I have to go pick her up, and if we have some time left, we will get the Melee Gods run fleshed out. So that should be a lot of fun. I'll be right back. Let me see how much time I have. Man, the Endgame Anomaly event with max raid points is insane. Have I seen Fallout? No, I have not. I was at camp for a week. What do I think about Anomaly now that I've done 2 full playthroughs? I really like the ending. I like a lot of Anomaly, but I still think it does suffer from a variety problem as far as the playthrough goes. They did tone down how many entities you need to find in order to progress the monolith, so that's a really good start. I'm glad they did that. But still, you know, once you've done Anomaly like 1 or 2 playthroughs, you've seen everything. You've seen everything, which is a little unfortunate. I mean, how many playthroughs does it take you to try out all the different major memes, you know, or the different combinations of memes that make it, or like all the xenotypes, not even including custom xenotypes? Like, that's a lot of different playthroughs. With Anomaly, you initially saw everything the very first playthrough, And now you probably see everything within 2 playthroughs. So I don't know. I still like Anomaly a lot, and it'll be interesting to see how it feels after the dust is kind of settled, and the new, luster of it kind of goes away. Same thing kind of happened with Biotech a little bit. Like when Biotech came out, I was like, all right, this is the newest and greatest. It's really awesome. I really enjoy it. It's my favorite DLC so far. And then a year and a half passes or whatever, and it's like, oh, I like Ideology overall a little bit more, even though if I had to choose, right? But there's parts of Ideology and Biotech specifically that I like more than other parts. So it might end up being the case with Anomaly. It probably will. Get Anomaly events and start building the ship to leave. You only get Shamblers, Cultists, and Creep Joiners after you close the conduit. Maybe some good mods for it too, yeah. So 5 should work, yeah. Well, let them, or if you get a hold, let me know if 5 works. Numly and Naz, thank you for the resubs. Or Numly, brand new sub. Naz, thank you for the resub. Main complaint is the containment being rather set up and forget about it thing. There isn't really much. Yeah, the entities are basically like research benches once you get them up, honestly. Any positive reason to keep monoliths after deact? You mean obelisks? Obelisks? No, I don't think so. Yeah, and you can get the distress. Yeah, you can go do the flesh away quest. Yeah. For Anomaly, monitors do. Yeah, and like how will this build on the next DLC if they have one? All right, so I have about an hour left. That's not enough time to start Melee Gods, but one of the fun things, or I think it's fun, is setting up a new themed run. So I will stop the recording. There's no reason for me to record it. I should probably split the YouTube VOD, but I'm not going to. So sorry for you guys watching the VOD in the future. You're like, run in. None dinos. I'm not doing any modded runs yet. No modded runs yet, if that's what you mean. Or are you saying that, is that in reference to something else? Oh, the bounty? No. No, I can't. Twitch responded and with a canned response, and it's still not working, so. Anyway, if you want to stick around and we can work on setting up the Melee Gods run. If you don't know about the Melee Gods, let me show you that first off. Let's see here. We are here for a brand new. So the edited version and the full-length version's up on YouTube. And what was the Melee Gods run? So the Melee Gods run was a biotech run where we decided to be the aggressors as a melee group. So I did a melee only run where we had basically nothing. It was very hard, and it was like, let's turn the tables a little bit and use custom genes and everything to be as strong as we possibly can. And you can download the genes if you want to do your own Melee Gods run. But anyway, we made them as strong as we possibly could, and we did a playthrough, and it's a really crazy run in general, but we almost lost quite a few times early, actually, even to guinea pigs. And then by the end of the run, one of the Melee Gods could tank like 3 Doomsdays without dying. So we are going to see how they fare against Anomaly, and using like the new stuff for them to like the serums. So we're gonna set up a brand new Melee God. Double the Adam, double the fun. Oh no, the YouTube chat minimized. 1 second. Come on, YouTube. What are you doing to me? There we go. I think we're both starting. Yeah, my pleasure. I'm really looking for this next one too. Ghoul Melee Gods, the answer for their region. Ghouls and non-ghouls, maybe. I'm gonna mainly focus on the Melee Gods themselves though. Do you miss the month? No, that was very temporary. I just didn't shave for a few weeks. A couple weeks. All right, so they did change the Anomaly to have 3 people and 1 ghoul. And that's going to start up the Anomaly event right away. We might want to do an edited version of that. We could also start without Anomaly active, but I think I'm actually going to do 100% Anomaly events, so it's really them versus the Anomaly. Will the Melee Gods being human? Yeah, I think so. So let's look at the edited scenario for the Anomaly. So research expedition. I might edit the text and stuff in this and make a custom Melee God one. And I'll share this stuff so you can download it and use it in your own game if you want. Starting people 3, and I'm gonna start with a ghoul, but I don't know. Will he live tomorrow? I also don't know. And it's not a great answer, but also. Oh, what the crap? Why does YouTube keep doing that? There we go. First live you caught. Been watching the live super high for this run. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Just got here. What happened? We won. We beat our second run. It was crazy. Again, Melee Gods 2. Warrior 1 Psycholysis upon. Yeah, I think so. I think that'll be kind of cool to do. Maybe we'll do that one first. I'm not sure that I want to worry about the ghoul. Maybe not. I might not, especially because we'll have 2 Melee Gods and we'll have 1 Prophet this time. So I think we'll do without the ghoul. Rival method, drop pods is a good one. Leave all that stuff the same. 4% chance at a flesh tentacle. Okay. 4% chance at a flesh. It's interesting looking at all these. I haven't opened this yet. Vance on, got no infestation in the mountain. Oh, that's interesting. Raven's story continues. The melee god pet ghoul. Depends. Yeah, so 4% chance to start out with flesh organs. Interesting. Packs raw wheels. We don't need the twisted meats. Keep the medicine, the components, holding platform, whatever. Proximity detector, textbook, tome. So we're gonna change the pump shotgun. Should we start out with an okay weapon like a flame sword, or should we start out with weaker melee weapons and have to find those things? Not sure. Oh, I read that. I am gonna have them use some flame swords this time. Last time we didn't. We used start with jade knives. Start with the weaker melee weapons. Have to go find them. Yeah, we might do that. Elephant tusks. We could start them out with like thrumbo horns. That might make things a little bit scary. Scary. See with them. 3 normal swords for a start, maybe. I'm gonna only do 2 weapons. The third person is gonna be incapable of violence, probably. Actually, the prophet. Jade knives. Jade knives are pretty bad. Start weak. Handle it. Yeah, okay. Let's start with just like thrumbo horns or something. Are they actually in this one? Yeah. Jade club? No. Good old maces. We'll start with like basically no weapon. A thrumbo horn. That's a lot of wealth, but we'll be fine. We could start with a bioferrite thing too. That'd be pretty interesting. We could start with bioferrite like long swords. That would be good. That'd be pretty decent. And it would be pretty thematic with this stuff. Yeah, we can do that. The longsword. Longsword is a pretty good weapon. It's not crazy strong, but all right. Look at all this crap in here now. Longsword. Okay, longsword. We'll start with 2 of those. We'll set them as bioferrites, and we'll put them as good. Get rid of the knife. Turret packs. I'm not gonna let us use turret packs. Gonna start as tribal? No, I don't think so. Already, the last start was tribal. Yeah, the last one was tribal. Juggernaut Serum? Yes, I can't wait to get that stuff. So we're going to take out the turret packs. Everything else is okay. Void monolith is near the colonist. Good. Alright. Automatically activate the monolith. Yeah, we'll do it. I think flares will be okay. Yeah, let's actually, that's a good idea. Let's start with the flares too. So instead of 2 turrets, we'll start with 2 flares. So, what else do we have in here? Let's do allowed age range. This will allow us to roll the pawns that we want more easily in the beginning. So we'll go from 18 to 35. Actually, I think we might do ageless this time, so maybe this doesn't matter. Last time we didn't really do archetype genes, not much of them. This time maybe we will. Excuse me. No possessions. Alright, yeah, let's do the flares first. What are the flare? It's just flare pack. What are they actually called? Disruptor flare. Okay. Disruptor flare pack. Okay, well, so we'll start with 2 of those and 91 of them instead. We also want them to be tough. What do we do with the original melee gods? We wanted them to be as good at melee as possible, so I think it was tough, nimble, and then something else. Ageless, so a grudge must be settled. Anomaly has been tormenting them for as long as they can recall. Custom genes again? That's the whole point of melee gods, yeah? That's what made it fun. Why is that a sad face? Otherwise, it's not the melee gods. That would be melee only, which is different. Aging, a considerable factor. Not if we're ageless. I think it was tough, nimble joggers, right? Yeah. So, force trait. Let's go 50% on these. On player starting characters. I think I'm gonna do brawler. Whole map just nuked. Oh yeah, and Christopher ended up having a fourth trait. Yeah. Tough nimble brawler. Probably won't go brawler. I'd rather go jogger. So jogger. Force traits. Force traits. All right. So player starting characters. Player starting character. Player starting character. Okay, jogger. Tough. And nimble. Aren't these in alphabetical order here? Who set this up? Who set this up? Okay, so the prophet person, we would want them to be... you know what? Nah, we'll just have them be this as well. They used to be a melee god, and now they're the prophet. They're in index ID order for some reason. So yeah, it's weird. Bloodlust proc from anomaly enemies? I don't know. Probably. Tough, nimble, jogger. Okay. I'm also considering doing this, but I think it might be too strong, and we'll rely on summoning our own instead. I was thinking about putting Blood Rain as a reoccurring thing, but I don't think I will. Yeah, I don't think so. What's an anonymous gifter? Thank you for the... I don't know who you are. 50 gift subs anonymously. What? Anonymous gifter. Thank you for the gift subs. I don't know if that's like a victory gift sub drop or if you just got here, but I appreciate it. I don't think I've ever seen an anonymous gift of that many. Jesus. Thank you again. Wild Doge, thank you for the brand new sub as well. No, I don't think I'm gonna do the Blood Rain. We'll summon our own. Did we win? I did win. Second run, won. We won. We won. All right, so turn that off. I think that's probably good enough. I will change some of this stuff in here as far as like the flavor text. Melee gods too. Thought losing was fun. Winning turns out to be pretty fun too. Did you know? Maybe start with the swords researched. It'll be fine. We're gonna have fast research this time. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. All right. So let's save Melee Gods 2 scenario. Whoops. This doesn't matter right now. So we'll just click whatever. It doesn't matter. This also doesn't matter. Oh, what a weird world. Look at that. What is the name of the seed? This is weird. Sword. 30% sword not capitalized. That's a crazy looking map. I don't think I've had a world generated quite like that. Alright. Bioferrite. We're doing bioferrite swords. The long swords. Alright, now is where we create the new Melee Gods ideology, and then I'll fill out the like flavor text at some point. So let's think of what is the strongest ideology for the Melee Gods. Let's go with this icon, but that won't be like the icon of their god. That'll be the icon of them. All right, so we want Inhuman, 100%. Inhuman is going to be super, super, super strong. Now, the best weapons that we're going to have are not going to be craftable by us, but we will be crafting our own armor, so we probably should still go human primacy. All right, melee specialist is not great. I don't care about that too much. What else do we want? Cannibal. We don't need to go cannibal in order to get the cannibal precepts, so there's no real reason to do it. We don't want pain as virtue. We want nudism. Come on, gotta go. We could also do fluid. What? I don't even know if it's the same person. I imagine so. Anonymous. They were 50 more gift subs. My god. Tell for mushrooms? No, mushrooms are not good with anomaly because of the darkness. Again, what? Anonymous. Maybe a different one. Maybe the same one. Thank you for either the 50 gift subs or the 100. I'm not sure which one. Female supremacy. No, Steam Deck. No. Archipelago. Yeah, it looked kind of neat, right? I like that. Transhuman would probably cause some issues. Because, well, I mean, I guess they wouldn't need age reversal, right? Man, thank you, Anonymous. Works wonders. Take a nap. Oh, yeah. You won't run into me like yelling in here. Ritualist would give us 10% more on the rituals, which is 50 gift subs again, yeah. High Life is a great one. Well, they're gonna already be taking Go Juice every day, so High Life is a great one. Yeah. Does darkness work with unnatural darkness? No. Not well. I'm not sure actually, as far as like the actual combat bonuses. But the thing about darkness is you can have that as a precept. You don't need the meme. So what actual meme would make us stronger? If we're going ageless, then transhumanists might not be as bad, right? Because they wouldn't need age reversal. That does open up a lot of area that we would need in sleep accelerators and everything else. Supremacist is always good. We're getting most of the supremacist stuff though from Inhuman. Like Inhuman already don't care about all that stuff. Yeah, chronophagy for age. Yep, we have that now too. Blind sight for the sight sealer? No. Yeah, I don't know actually. You can ritual the age down too, yeah. What does collectivist give us though? I mean, it really only gives us work drive. How do you deal with go juice production early? Oh, we almost died in the first melee gods because of trying to get go juice. I had to go out trading. Pain is virtue. I don't think pain is virtue will be too great because of the 50% pain reduction from Inhuman. Melee god raiders. Raider one's not good. We did a raider one recently. Is it in your starting scenario? They will have some because they're going to be addicted to it, but I probably should add some to the starting scenario as well. We could go fluid, yeah. Start out with Inhuman and then go fluid from there. Proselytizer isn't going to work super well because we're only going to have one person that has social. Liv, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Liv and Gorilla. Thank you guys for coming in. We're setting up a third run. There are no mechs in Anomaly. We will do mechs this time. Yeah, I think our profit is going to be a Mechanitor. Proselytizing, yeah. We only have one person, really. Cannibal, we can already get the memes, or the precepts for Cannibal without cannibalism. How does fluid work? I think we should go fluid, actually. And then we can decide what we add along the way. I think fluid is the best, though, because then it's going to be hard for us to find people that we want to turn into melee gods. That was one of the big problems of the first run, was actually just finding enough people. And so starting as fluid will give us more rituals to try to hit those people. And then we'll also have the ability to play around, like if we get a sun blocker, maybe go into darkness for a little while or whatever. So yeah, let's just start with fluid this time. All right, create custom fluid. And then we can flesh that out. We can't start Inhuman, unfortunately. I don't know why that is. You have to have a mod to do that. So, but we can just start human primacy. It's fine. What's next run? Melee gods versus void gods. Can you start with Inhuman? No. So we'll get that. We'll have to try to get that really quickly. You can make it a precept though. Yeah. How's the prophet going to stay human and not get affected by Inhuman mean? I think we're going to have to look at a xenotype, a custom xenotype for them specifically. Have high life. We're going to get a second thing almost immediately. So I mean, they will be taking go juice right off the bat, so yeah, I guess we might as well start with that. All right. Low population challenge. It depends. Yeah, the melee gods sometimes are low population for a long time. Okay, so which one is the predator helmets? I think it's totemic, right? Totemic? I'm almost certain. It is, okay. And then spike core. Okay, let's move that one over here. Explain a bit more about just one. You can add inhuman meme later on in fluid. So fluid ideology allows you build up these points, these reform points, and you can use them to edit your ideology as you're playing. Oh god, why is the default image a butt plug? That's a good question. What would you would it create a world with extreme heat via using the new machine and stay inside cooled area? We were talking about that before, yeah. I think it's plausible. Prophet's a former melee god. Maybe we should make Christopher the prophet. Christopher was the starting melee god of the first run. It would be pretty thematic to have him now as the old prophet landing on a new planet and seeding new melee gods. Life specialist second, maybe. Might do that. Let's go tech as third. All right, the fist. Should be fun. I don't know if they're going to be able to do this. I don't know. Pantheon works, sure. Phone melee gods, that's true, yeah. Oh man, we actually might be able to get more melee gods than I really thought about. The fisters, that's right. Yeah, the cloning thing is actually going to be super good for this run. The gym for the melee gods. Gym. Fisters of battle. I'll edit all this stuff. It's not super used. The arena. I see that auto mod. Helmets are predator helmets if you collect enough skulls and spines from prey. Is there I know there's a xenomorph mod. I've seen it pop up. I'm sure there's probably predator too. The Fight Club. All right, so to start out with, we'll do drugs essential, execution, respected if guilty, slavery, acceptable, no rules for clothing, organ use acceptable, cannibalism, acceptable. So we'll change the corpses thing once we reform. Hence bigotry, of course. Yes, let's get fast research again. Oh man, that sucked last time. Skull spikes, of course. Free and approved love, maybe? I don't know. Actually, what if we prohibit it? They're gonna be sterile. We didn't raise children. Know how long the last unnatural darkness lasts? If you're talking about the unnatural darkness event that can happen during your playthrough, not the in-game event, it will lift once you've activated all of the structures, or you can wait it out, but you're going to get nocturnal waves if you try to wait it out. But you need to deactivate the structures. Structures, to be clear. If they're sterile, then why not? Yeah, maybe. Isn't free love part of Inhuman as well? Yeah, and it's part of High Life. We could do charity worthwhile to get some faster points. We shouldn't have a lot of trouble with points just because of the rituals, honestly. All right, there we go. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. They're not gonna be having babies anyway, so. They're acceptable. No rules, no rules. This is good enough to start out. Leader. I don't remember what we put the leader name as before. You know what? I'll come up with this crap. It's fine. Right now, we'll just edit this. These ones, like the name stuff, aren't super important. Just leave that as is. Just melee god. I might. No mod buff from Levin. know what you mean. Okay, for the first rituals, we are going to do Sky Lantern because it only takes wood. Very easy one. We'll get visitors that give us stuff. Later on, we're going to change this over to the dance party. Find a specialist. We'll add specialists later. I'm not going to turn anyone into a plant specialist in the beginning, so, I mean, we can just have it, but it's not really going to matter, I don't think. Funny scars, be thematic. The problem is they'll heal their scars because of their genes. All right, anytime, random recruits. Anytime, random recruits. Anytime, random recruits. This should help us get through the points pretty quickly. Because we want to get Inhuman pretty early. I guess we need to be, like, on the road to try to get a flame sword pretty quickly, too, right? I'm gonna go production specialist. Yeah, we might just leave planting. Oh, yeah. We ended up picking up Luciferium before. Yeah. We can always change the stuff later with fluid, though, which is a good thing. We'll go... use, and let's make sure we do the small altar this time and do the right one. So we're going to regenerate until the requirements are all floor, no beds, no work facility. There we go. Melee only run? Yes, it will be. Dread leather neo pillows. Yeah, you know what? We could do that. Respected of guilty. Yeah, I have that one. All right, Aries. Hey, let's get down. Get down. Aries. Hey. Do I have my mouse? No? One sec. All right. You just gonna chill? Okay. He was starting to push buttons, so I had to protect the buttons. He's already ran off now. Relics. So this is how we get our legendaries. It takes quite a while, but this is how you get them. Legendary plasma sword. I'm not going to go persona because sometimes the persona can be bad, and that feels really bad when that happens. Also, we'll do one of each. One of each of the big ones here. And I'll rename these before we start. It's fine. Yeah, drug artifact. Theo. Melee mech, since this is melee only. Yeah, I'm gonna allow us to have Mechanitor melee stuff, yeah. So we'll have worker mechs. And hey, maybe we'll even have some scythers, we'll see. Cat wants to do war crimes as well. Add weapon pair. Melee. Noble melee, there we go. Spies range. No venerated animals. Preferred xenotype, we're not gonna do that. We need the extra moods, so we're gonna go button down shirts. This is fine. I will change all the text and stuff, you know, but this is good enough for now. Don't persona versions do slightly more damage? Yeah, but the problem is when the persona ends up being a bad persona one, right? So I'm not gonna use turret packs. No, I'm not gonna let myself use any of that, any range stuff. We'll use flares. That's about as far as I'm gonna go, but flares make sense because we have to make our way to the, you know, through the darkness. But other than that, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use any of that. So the mech working precept. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Let's double check the precepts here. Aries. We can add some of this later, like the body modification. We don't need that immediately. Yeah, I don't need any of these. Growth vats, essential. Mechanoid labor enhanced. Yeah, we might as well take that one. Oh, we can add psychic rituals exalted later also. And we can even do void study very efficient. Pretty nice. Sure, why not? We're like Superman maxing these guys. Voice type preset. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that one. I thought it was just tied to ritualist only, but no, you can just add it. Players can make your way with torches. Yeah. Yeah, right. Positive abhorrence as well. I think this is a pretty good start. Now comes the big thing. So we're gonna make a melee god and a melee prophet this time. How did the trip with the daughter go? It went really well. Yeah, it was good. I hiked over like 20 miles per day while they were doing their things. So here, oh, I already made a melee gods 2 at some point when Anomaly came out. Let's take a look at it. I kind of forgot I even had that. Hunger rate 60%. Look at this friggin' thing. Ageless, deathless, genie planter, perk immunity, super fast wound healing, super clotting, psychically deaf. Very fast runner is unbugged now. Tox immunity, strong melee damage, robust, sterile, very unattractive, red eyes, mini horns, Hulk body, green skin, all that's the same as it used to be. Strong stomach, dark vision, major cell instability, pollution stimulus, unstoppable, awful shooting, strong melee, awful cooking, awful animals, awful art, awful social, go juice dependency. Yeah, it's already set up. Psychically deaf, good with the anomaly. That's why we're having a prophet. We're gonna have one person that's not psychically deaf. Saves times, whatever the stream spacing as well. Yeah. Tips on finding out what one of your mods is breaking your game, getting duplicate file errors whenever you use vamp abilities. It corrupts everything. You can try, first off, going in and doing a verify integrity of game files in Steam and see if that just happens to fix it. Other than that, unfortunately, it's like a one-by-one thing. Major cell instability doesn't do anything with gene implanter? No, it doesn't really matter because of the Archite genes. No double dependency? No, I don't think we need to. We could do Psychite 2, and then we could remove another negative, but I don't know of any of the negatives that I would remove. Like, they're already going to be bad at all that stuff because of Inhuman, so like what other negative would I even get rid of? I don't think we need to. If Prophet dies, it'll be basically game over. I'll have to find a new Prophet if it does, but yeah, we'll try to do our best to not let them die. New run starting. Yeah, we're setting up the second melee gods. Nearsighted. No, I don't want to impact our accuracy or anything like that. I mean, it doesn't do anything for us, yeah. Could add fire spewing. What would be weird? Fire resist. Let's see. Fire resistant would be pretty good. I don't know how fire resistant works with the serum. There's a serum that makes you 500% more flammable. How does this work with it? Fire spew is kind of range too. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that one, but I don't know how this works with it. But yeah, I'd rather just eat less food, probably. Because if we're on that serum all the time, then robust. I already have robust. Right there. Tail, yeah. I didn't do any of those, the manipulation. I don't think I'm going to do those. You eliminate half and go from there when you have broken mods. Oh, the serum, net 40% fire taken. It does work pretty well. Okay. Maybe we'll go with that. So, because we're going to hopefully be able to be on serums all the time, or a lot of the time. So that one's probably a pretty good one. Fire resistance, okay. So I guess we will take... The problem with taking 2 of these is it means they have to have them twice as often. Both of them have to be taken twice as often, which is kind of crazy. I don't know why the game has done it that way, but we thought it was a bug, but apparently not. So now, before they get unhappy, it would have been 5 days without go juice. Now it's going to be 2.5 days without go juice and 2.5 days without Psychite, which is weird. Kind of cancel out the aggressive genes. I don't remember. Gene implanter doesn't... Did they change it since the first melee gods? I'll double check. Yeah, it's going to be really rough, but as long as we can keep the drugs flowing. Does Cyclade Death work with Convert Heal Work Drive? Yes. Yeah, I'll double check on these. Is there another negative that I would rather take instead? Sure. Just for you to meet the need from the start. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, we almost lost the first melee gods because we were having real trouble getting go juice. Cyclically death means no rituals. It means that these ones won't be able to do rituals. We're gonna have one pawn that's not cyclically deaf. Sleep gene. No, I don't think I'm gonna worry about that. We're gonna use the sleep stuff from the DLC. Having more melee gods than just your starting pawns? Yes, yeah, that's the only pawns we're allowed to have. I mean, we could do the nearsighted one. Doesn't one of the, what, replace Go Juice? You can have both. The serums? Yeah, you can have both. Be very happy if you want them to break down to go inhuman. We can still break them down, but we need them to be happy during the fighting afterwards. So they don't kill a prophet in the social fight. Did we already get that one? We don't have dead calm. I mean, dead calm would be pretty good. Yeah, all right. I think I'll go with this. It's going to be a real pain to keep all these drugs in stock in the beginning, but I'm not sure which map we should do, actually. I guess we should do a year-long growing this time, though. Dark vision might not be. This is fine, though. We're already at 50%, so we only need one meal a day. Yeah, I think this is good enough for now. The one I'm really, like, this is pretty similar to the first run as far as this goes. I'm really curious about the profit one that we can make. Swamp, oh god. Oh god, maybe. Better temperature anyway, so you could take a cold hot. That's true. It does make them more okay with being cold, yeah. But naked speed? No, we got very fast instead. And I'm not gonna have them naked, so. I've tried 2 defenses. Yeah, I know. I've done it before too. That's some of the problems, but make you better at temperature. Yeah. All right. We might can edit a little bit. It's something I want to test really quick though. Let me just go in really quick and then we'll make the profit one. Let me see if this has changed. Plant genes. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna have to do the opposite of what we did for the original melee guns. Nearsighted. I didn't end up putting it. Yeah, we don't need any more pluses or negatives, really. We could. They're psychically deaf, aside from the... Aside from the profit one. Alright, let me double check this. Would making them rely on blood be less of a pain? Probably not. I don't know. Aries, what is going on with you? Alright, there we go. So now we just need to make the profit one. I think it's the... Aries, what? She's not here. Knocking my stuff over will not bring her back. I'll go get her in like 15 minutes. It's like, where is my small human? There's a bionic for a big stomach. Oh, kind of like the ghouls have, where they can hold more food, yeah. Oops. This doesn't matter right now. Okay, so this is Aries. Small human, that's right. Right back, Black Fog. I don't plan to. He just wants to play RimWorlds. Okay, so this is going to be the weird one. So we need to make the kind of perfect ritual pawn. We need them to never get inhuman, so they're going to have a permanent -8. So we need things in here that make them very happy and things that are going to make them not die. So basically we don't want them to ever break down and we don't want them to die. And they're going to be the only one like that in the colony. So we can't really have psychic bonding because they have no one to psychically bond to because everyone else is deaf. Very similar to High Mate, yeah. And we'll probably make them the same look, but maybe a different color, so it's very easy to tell. We could also try to extract their genes over time and see if we can get it set up so that if they die, we'll have the gene pack for another one. Like, this is probably gonna be a long run. How to keep rec up on a solo caravan? The only way you can do recreation on a solo caravan now, unfortunately, is to have them rest. Click on the caravan and have them rest. Yeah, it's we thought it was a bug, but apparently developers have said it's not. Aries, stop knocking stuff over. All right, so let's go through this. Yeah, that's what we thought was the bug. Chocolate is no longer eaten on caravans for recreation. That changed at like 1.3, and when asked the reason, they changed it so that if you went off to trade chocolate, your people weren't eating the chocolate, so you didn't have to trade. So they changed it so they don't eat chocolate recreation on caravans anymore. Same thing with drugs. And we were like, oh, this is a bug, and they're like, no, it's intended. So the only way to recreate now without a mod on caravans is to have them rest. All right. Don't need any of these. Don't want to do any of the blood stuff. I mean, I'm just going to click some of these for right now. Got to make sure they don't die and that they're happy. Do I need a gene implanter on the Prophet? No, but it doesn't do anything. I guess we could technically use it if they're like dying, like they have some kind of something that they're dying. We could give it to someone else, but there should be a setting for recreation on the. Yeah, that's what I think too. Could have more than one favorite xenotype. Yeah, we could look at that as well. We need them to be super size sensitive. Yep. And that's going to make it harder to keep them. We're going to need a foil helmet. Should we have that be one of the starting things for them? Maybe. Like the Reverend Mother transfer? Yes, exactly. Yeah. Not a fan of that. Yeah, me either. I thought it was a very stupid change. Should have added UI. Yeah, I agree. Apparently, I mean, judging by what's been added to the game, what's changed, caravanning must not be high on their to-do list. I don't know. We don't need any of these for them. They're going to stay back in the base. The P of the melee gods. Allude. We have to make them tox immune as well. Make them UV sensitive. Oh, that might be. What Scarless do? It makes them heal any scars that they get, basically. Would they have violence disabled with them being a melee god? I don't know. Like, what if a drop pod lands on them? Caravan desperately needs some love, yeah. Intense UV sensitivity. I was thinking that too. We might have to go back and roll them as an undergrounder or something. Well, actually, they don't need to be undergrounder because of inhuman. Well, they're not going to be inhuman. We're going to have them not be good at melee. Yeah, you know what? This seems okay. For the Prophet. Be the obvious feature that they were passionate for something else. I didn't hear that exactly, but I was saying basing it on what they have and haven't added to the game. Very sleepy. Oh man, the sleep suppressor thing's gonna make them unhappy too, man. How do we make them super happy? What are you going to do about creep joiners? I guess we'll kill them. A joy wire? Yeah, maybe. Because if they end up losing their humanity... Oof. RimWorlds. So we had the red eyes and mini horns. Bringing them facial ridges. We're gonna have them have thin body instead. Snow white hair. Sheer white skin. Lobotomy. Lobotomize our prophet. I have to keep it on tri-phase the whole time, yeah. I think we have to get undergrounder on them though, because if we want to keep them inside. Dangers in that case, rated meme can help with a lot of happiness. Yeah, but then how are we gonna go out for a raid when we have unnatural darkness for longer than we need to go out for a raid, you know? So it could really come back to bite us. How are you gonna prevent random conversion by other colonists? We'll kill them. That's disable, that's 4 free points or awful shooting and melee as well. Yeah, that's true. Oh, right. We don't need super immune. I forgot about that. Right. What else do we not need up here? There might be more that I'm not thinking of. Nearsighted. You can't have that in violence disabled anymore. Inbred. Inbred might not matter either, right? Because they already have all this perfect immunity stuff. Yeah, so inbred is also free. The prophets are inbred. Bloodlust as a trait, they can't kill anything, so it wouldn't really do anything for them. Our leader is a hillbilly. But it's not a bonus. It's a bonus for them. It does give them slow learner, though, which we probably don't want. I know, it's a negative. I'm looking for negatives as well. But slow learner is the only part of it that we don't want. The rest of it would have been fine, but... Oh, my bad. It really isn't a plus. I always thought it was. Why did I think it? Yeah, sorry. I thought you were just meaning, like, the things on it wouldn't help. The crap? It hurts metabolic efficiency? It's weird. Weird. Let's see. We can't have nearsighted with it. Major cell instability. I always take that one with it. It's a really bad debuff. It is a really bad debuff, I know. Caravanning, but you can't build a truck, ATV, or hover car. But you can build a spaceship. So they're going to be a Mechanitor as well. But let's keep an eye on this. We'll come back maybe and add some of the manipulation stuff. They're not going to be out in combat, so I'm probably not going to add Unstoppable. Toxic stimulus impacts mood. That's true, yeah. All right, so we want awful shooting. That's an easy one. Awful melee because they're incapable of violence. No one's going to cook in this one, so let's go with awful cooking. We're going to eat paste. I also need to be the artist. That's right. They need to do, if we even want art. Yeah, we might not need it because beauty is disabled for the inhuman, although they'll need it, right? This specific person. Should we take Great Social just in case they get inhumanized? That might be okay then, right? Because it'd be at a -4, which is actually overcomable. Is it tea cooking? Yeah, but they only need a 2 in cooking, right? Oh, I guess that is pretty hard to overcome. We're gonna have bots that can do the cooking eventually. We might want to go Great Social on them. So just watch the single page video. Nice. Can't wait to catch up on all the anomaly streams. Yeah, thank you for watching that. It's a crazy one. Yeah, we got awful shooting. I think Great Social might be something we have to do here. Psychic Divinity is fine. This is a cheese run? No. I don't even know if cheese runs are possible anymore. If he goes inhuman, we kind of don't want it. But I mean, with hypersensitive, the problem with hypersensitive is if there's like a high psychic drone, they're probably going to go inhuman. We could still take poor art. Yeah, that's true. All of our inhuman people are going to be terrible at art, though. I mean, this is kind of okay. 80% hunger rate. We don't need it crazy. Great crafting would be awesome, too. I know, we might have to start with a tinfoil hat. What about animals? I don't think we're going to go animals with this one. Hey, cryo-sleep, yeah, we might have to put them in stuff like that during high psychic drones. Okay, so this person needs to stay happy and stay alive. That's all that matters. Happy and stay alive. So they have robust. They have super size sensitive. They have stuff to heal faster. What else do we need? I guess awful animals. We might as well take that one if we're not doing any animals at all. Make them be insulted and slighted less equals happier. That isn't it. That. Yeah, maybe. Awful mining. Yeah, they're not going to be away from the base, so awful mining would be okay with this guy too. Why awful melee? Because they're incapable of violence. What are we cooking here? We're making a profit. So we already made the melee gods, now we need a profit to stay at the base and do rituals. So awful mining I think is fine, right? Because the melee gods themselves are going to go out and do mining. So yeah, that's an easy pickup. Okay. Self stability, yeah, we had that one. I could make the melee gods kind instinct, yeah. And that way they don't insult each other even though they're all ugly. Best fighters are drunks. I'm gonna give you kind instincts. I'd have to go back and look at the melee gods themselves. Crafting is... We're going to have one of the melee gods be the crafter anyway, because they're going to be a production specialist. This is going to be our moral guide. Man, eventually they'll have -12. We do awful plants on them also. Yeah, that would be a free one. Melee gods had kind. I thought they might had. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back. They're incapable of social. How they insult? They're not incapable of social. Oh, you mean like the interact? Yeah, okay. They got a -12 in social. So it might not matter anyway. Cut out some melee gods' tongues? No. They don't have kind instinct this time, but I think they did last time. Guys disable social interactions. They still insult each other. Yeah, it's a -12. It doesn't disable social entirely, but I do think it disables social interaction between pawns. I don't think they're going to insult each other anyway. So it might not matter to go back. Is it going to be the only medical? No. No, it's not low on the other ones. And we're going to have bots. Yeah, I think Inhuman really covers it. Is there any other positive that we would need on them? I don't think so. Can't think of one. Like, it would be nice to have the crafting. Well, how much do we have to play around with? They only go up to 80. Awful plants. Yeah, but is there... We would want another positive to add if we were going to put that, right? Because otherwise there's no reason to have it. What do you want them to do when they're not doing rituals? They're going to be mainly tending to the mechs, I guess. And mechs are crafting. Less sleepy? Yeah, maybe. Although sleep is very important for comfort. We could add the extra manipulation. They're not going to be a production specialist, but they are going to deal with the mechs. So they're going to be doing things like... they're basically going to do research, cleaning, hauling, and mech stuff. So we can do awful plants. We're gonna have mechs doing plants too, hopefully. Hopefully. What is the xenotype mod? This isn't a mod. This is biotech. In crafting, but for some reason, cooking for everyone kept getting food poisoning. That's weird. Was it outside? Could have them be the doctor as well. Oh my god, imagine they get the metal horror. They are less likely to take damage, so having them be a doctor might be good. You go for titles? Probably not. Oh, it's time for me to head that way. We might as well grab the manipulation. At least the elongated fingers. Might be good enough. I'm not gonna put the tail on. I know we could do both, but I'm not going to. Well, this is the prophet character, right? Should we start with a Mechanitor instead of the ghoul? Maybe. I'll think about that with a scenario. So we're not starting with the ghoul? Yeah, maybe. Make them purple. Make them solid white. I think this is probably fine. What if we put... So strong crafting leaves them at 50%. Okay. So now they're going to eat very little. Is there anything else we could do to make them happier? That's the big thing. Like, we don't want them to go inhuman. Don't think there's anything else in here that'll make them happy. So we're just gonna have to give them a tinfoil hat or find one. Oh my god, look at that thing. Temperatures give the minus a mood. Yeah, they're like even right now. Pollution stimulus. Didn't we get that? No, we didn't do pollution stimulus. You're right. We did immune. So everything is going to be irradiated, basically. Dependency? No. Kind? Yeah, we have kind already. I thought that one was in the... Where is it? Yeah, I always think it's in the, whatchamacallit? There it is. I always think it's in the one further up where all the other pollution stuff is, but it's not. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Miscellaneous, yeah. Mechanitor always has recluse? No. That's only the Mechanitor starting scenario. God, look at these friggin' things. Alright. I need to go pick up my daughter. I think this is pretty good. I'll go back through it later. When we start playing again, I'll go on this. I'm not sure which map I want to do either. I don't know. We need to do year-long growing, I suppose. And everything is going to be toxified. So we're going to be living off of potatoes and drugs, mainly. Toxic potatoes. Might have to keep an area clear for hydroponic rice. We could use a geological landform map. Yeah, that's true. Toxitators. Further xenotype to give a bonus mood. Maybe, especially if we're not going to keep anyone else. Like, if we're not going to keep creep joiners, I think we're just going to kill the creep joiners. We don't trust them, right? So, toxitators, toxitos. All right. I'm going to go spray my throat again and go pick up my daughter. Bring her back home. Thank you guys for hanging out. We won our second anomaly run. We're undefeated. However, the melee gods might become defeated. Melee gods are also undefeated. But yeah, I don't know how they're going to do the end game event. Like, if we do max raid points with the melee gods, how are they going How are they going to beat that? I don't know. Are we going to need like 30? I think last time we had like 10 or 12. We're going to need like 30 melee gods. I don't know. Play more today? Nope, not today. I got to go get my daughter. Go pick up my daughter. She's at a friend's house. All right, guys. Anonymous, I don't know if you're still there. Thank you for all those gift subs. Thank you guys for all the resubs, gift subs, bits, all that stuff. Just watching, YouTube memberships, all the good stuff. I'm not sure when I'll be live again yet. I'll let you guys know. My birthday is on Tuesday. I usually stream on my birthday, but this year we might be going somewhere. So I'll let you guys know on Discord and all the places. So just keep an eye out. But the next time I do stream, we'll be doing melee gods versus void gods, I guess. So thank you again. Have a good rest of your day, night, whatever it is where you are. I will see you next time. Someday soon.